All right. We're up. Yes. Hello, Buffy. Buffy's visiting to say hello at the same time. Haven't seen her all day until 10 seconds before we're about to start the stream. Jumps up and wants some cuddles. Hello. Yes, I can't cuddle you right now. I love you. Love you. Here you go. Hello, everybody. Hope you're having a good day. Wherever you are, good Christmas Day, Christmas Eve, holiday day, any of that business. Hopefully you're having a good day. Pretty snazzy here so far. We'll chat about that here in a little bit. Just prepping some more stuff here to work on tonight. Did not get quite as many as I want. I'm gonna need more crystals. What microphone do I use? The Samson, that's S-A-M-S-O-N, Samson Meteoric mic that I use. It's a pretty good mic. I have not had any real problems out of it, so you know. Hopefully everybody's doing well. So cats are, yeah, that was cats love you when they're ready to love you, right? All right, so looking for more rock crystal. Oh, good, I have 70,000. That's a good start. Put down some rock crystal. Just prepping for some business today. My goal is to knock out a chunk of this astral sorcery today, and maybe work on one more room in the house. But I would like to tackle some of this and get it going. Yesterday we hit a few walls, but I have confidence in us today. Okay, that's a lot. Getting ourselves some of these built up. It's going to be enough. I'll leave those in there. Ooh, one just broke actually. Here. That. I did make a little bit more star metal to get us going. We're going to start off by making the next altar. Get it up and rolling. That fixing it up today. May have too many here. I may end up filling this chest up. That's all right. I'm sure I will end up using a ton of them anyways. Good Lord. So, everybody having a good day so far? How is your weather situation? Oh, you got Project E and Prestige. Well done, Adam. I woke up today and had to get up and shower and dress because I was going to go get groceries today. I was going to run by the post office to find out what's going on with my Kentucky package debacle. Oh, grab one. Okay, got them all. Pick up some medication for my wife, and then the last thing I had to do was get groceries. And it was lightly raining, just a light misty rain. I decided I did not need to wear a coat today because I had a hat on. As long as my glasses don't get water on them, I'm fine. That's just a pet peeve. I hate that. But I'm like, yes, I have zero concerns. So I went, Walgreens, sat in line in the drive-thru for 20 minutes to finally get my wife's meds. Then I went to the post office. Check my P.O. box, and then kind of take a quick look and talk to the guy at the counter. So I went up there, and I was like, hi, I have a question about a package I've been tracking. And he looks at me like, not like upset or anything, but he's like, feels like he's about to give me a sad story. He's like, yeah, a lot of packages are just really, really behind right now. I'm like, oh, no, I'm totally fine. I expect that. I'm like, but it said it arrived here in Oak Ridge 2 days ago. And he's like, uh-huh. He said 4 hours later it was in Kentucky, and his head just fell, and he goes, that's not supposed to happen. Let me get a piece of paper. So they looked into it. They checked some stuff. It turns out that it did not come to my town and then go to Kentucky. It was placed on it was supposed to go on a truck to come to my town, but it routes through Kentucky. So in Kentucky, somehow it was misscanned as already coming to Oak Ridge, and it didn't. So it's always been in Kentucky. It just hasn't gotten here yet. So I'm like, that's okay. Because if it had gone, I thought, worried to be lost, you know? Late is irritating, but I can deal with that. I don't lose my money. Very cold down here. We have had snow today. An adequate, a little bit amount of snow for this area. This doesn't happen. When I left, it was pouring rain. I was very cold. But it was light rain when I left. I was saying that. But by the time I got to the grocery store, it was pouring rain. And it was very busy, so I had to park very far away. Because I don't like using my wife's handicap tag when she's not with me, you know? I just don't feel right taking a spot when I don't need it. So I had to walk in the rain. It was gross. Don't have snow here. I mean, I like snow. I miss some really fat, delicious Canadian snow, but I don't get to see it very often. All right, so we need to build this bad boy. So I need dust, blues, and all the quartz. Okay. Dust, blues. I don't remember which quartz, so we'll grab all of them. Some of these. Do we have what we need? No, don't have it listed here. Altar. Spelled altar wrong. It's altar. Intriguing. Realize that. Oh, missing blue stuffs and a crystal. Okay. Blue stuffs. Oh, look, I have a couple. I enjoy snow. I mean, especially when I don't have to go anywhere. You know, like when the snow's okay. Then I'm cool with it. Now we need to build the altar for this one too. So I'm going to start working on that while I wait for the sun to go down, which we're really not far from. Best way to get dark matter quickly. Let me see what the recipe was again. Dark matter. Yeah, it's the Eternus. I mean, it's the fuel. You'll have to go through the fuel steps. Basically, if you grab yourself a Philosopher's Stone, which you should be able to make by that point, then you just got to make some of the alchemical coal. So you're basically going to use Philosopher's Stone to make your alchemical coal. Then you're going to use your alchemical coal to make the Eternus fuel. Then use the Eternus fuel to make the block. Then use that to get your dark matter. And then once you've got one, throw it in your table, and you can empty it as much as you'd like. Hello, Rob, and hello, Joe Cobb. Good day. That kind of rhymed there. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's just a couple steps. So it's filling up. We'll give it a minute here, and then we'll get that. Ooh, another crystal broke. Now I should probably, while I'm waiting on that, take a moment to make a few more. Where's my iron? Oh, there it is. Let's make a few more of these. Oh, that not work? What? Where's my moon juice? Moon juice. Place moon juice in cauldron. Okay, not sure what happened there the last time, but as long as it's working now. Oh, goodness. And moon juice. Moon juice. So went to the grocery store. It was a madhouse today, which was to be expected. Everybody doing their last minute shopping there, and you know, another one of those things where the it was just putting. Oh, I was throwing the buckets in. I wasn't throwing iron in. I was tossing buckets in. That's weird. All right, I'm back to normal. What's up, Trinity Wolf? How do you charge that crystal table? Crystal table. This one here. This is charged by moonlight, so you've got to build very high. As you can see, I'm way above my stuff. And then as the moon goes high, it'll charge up automatically. If you're only getting a partial or you're getting red, then that means one of three things. Either you're not high enough, or you are something is blocking the moonlight, or you've built the altar incorrectly. But normally, if it fills up part of the way and not all the way, it just means you're not high enough to get enough of the moonlight. Your dad says hi. Well, hello to your dad, Mr. Rob. And hello, Chewy. Welcome back as well. Now it's time for... Oh, I forgot my wiggle stick. Hang on. Where's my wiggle stick? There it is. Throw it on the ground. Come here. Give me that. Make my altar. Oh, this one's got a good visual. We'll watch that one for a minute. Oh, you're very welcome, Turbo. Oh, wait on that. I will pour more delicious chocolate milk because it was on sale today. You can never have too much delicious chocolatey milk. Guillermo, do you have any videos on how to use the Astral Sorcery? I have a couple of them, yes. I have Introduction to Astral Sorcery. That'll get you the... getting into it and get started. And then I have, after that one, I think 2 more showing how to make some of the higher tier altars. I didn't make all the way through because I was still figuring it out myself. So, this was taking a while. Some of these things take a bit. Come on, poop it out. Yeah, a lot of times if you're wondering if I have... Oh, there we go. My vision expands. I've learned about constellation, and I have a flare here, it shows. Okay, hello, flare. Can I catch a flare? Hold on. Oh, if I can catch a flare, man, that's going in the archive. No, come here. No. You get it? I did! Well, if those things don't go through solids, we've got something new for the archive. That's cool. Well, all right. Right indeed. I'm pleased with that. That's a great way to start the video there. Get a hold of a new creature for the archive. Look at it. Look how golden delicious it is. All right. Now we got to build the altar for it to go on. Before we do, let's see what we've unlocked here in Constellation. Yeah, I was saying a moment ago before I saw that. If you're ever wondering what... if I've done anything in a mod pack, search introduction and then that mod pack, because a lot of times I have introduction to Matter Overdrive, introduction to Astral Sorcery, introductions to Mistcraft. Usually the first video of any mod highlight is going to start with introduction 2. Let's see. I'm so happy that Rustic Waters might become the next mod pack. Very likely. And that's another thing. Some people were concerned it would get boring. We don't have to stay on it. That's the thing. We could put it in there, and after 2 months, everybody's done everything they like. We could always move on again. We did the last one for longer than normal because a lot of people were playing on it. But if we get to the point people get tired of it, we can switch it out as often as the members want to. So even if Rustic Waters or Stoneblock, whichever wins, if after a while we're tired of that, we want to move on to something else, we can do that. So I don't want you guys to think that we have to go 6 months. We just want to go until people get bored with it. Let's see. At some point tonight, can you give me a peek at your power setup? I'm running out of power with solar. Nuclear is looking kind of sketchy. Yeah, I can do that right now. It's a convenient time. I'm not right in the middle of anything. Oh, check this out. So the chests finally switched over to Christmas today. Christmas Eve. All of the regular chests now look like Christmas presents. And then, of course, I already fixed those. So yeah, I like that. All right, so here we go. Here is my power setup. I run primarily off of upgradable geothermal generators in an infinite lava loop. So start with cobblestone generator on the bottom, preferably the highest level one you could make. Tier 5 is the highest. If you can get that, you're in good sauce. Above that, you have an automated user pointing into a cauldron. I'm using an iron one. You can use any cauldron that you like. That won't burn. The concept is the cobblestone will go up in here. The automated user will put it into the cauldron with a torch under it, making lava. Beep. Then use a fluid extraction cable to come out of that cauldron, pulling your lava up and over into a upgradable geothermal, which is sitting on top of the automated user. You want to have, if possible, as many speed modifiers in here as you can. It'll definitely increase, but even 1 stack's enough to really help you out. Now, when you first do all this, this has no power. So because it has no power, it can't run this to stick the cobblestone in. So it's just going to sit there. You need like a half stack of cobblestone, and you just manually load it yourself. And once you manually load 16 to 20 pieces of cobblestone in there, there's enough lava to kick the system in. It'll give just enough power to the geothermal to make this start loading the cobble, and then it just takes off by itself, and you've never got to mess with it again. You can put a flux network on it to pull your flux out and do it that way, or you can use the cyclic cables and use wireless energy transfer nodes and GPS to power things that way. I have both set up here for those people that ask. One thing that I like about this setup is it's very easy to make. The only thing that uses any real components is the gold you need for the modifiers. And I think you use graphite. I think that's the 2 things you use in there. It's not much. But if you get to the point where you feel that that's not enough, just make another one. That's not enough, make another one. Make another one. They're super easy to throw together, and they'll give you a lot of power, especially if you get all 4 stacks of modifiers in there. Now, these ones here on the end, I added an extra step. So coming out, instead of going directly to the geothermal, it comes into a metal drum first and then feeds in. This allows me some extra lava, so if something weird were to happen and I mess something up, it's got some backup lava to run on. But more importantly, I have the lava flowing into a fluid transfer node. I have it up linked to 2, and that's because I have those wirelessly using the cyclic to transfer automatically into my controller. So of my my tank of my smeltery, and it's automatically going into the tanks over here underneath my melters. So I never have to load them with lava again. This automated system produces power for me, and it's also my lava supply. So it's kind of I usually would build that one first. In fact, this one was the first one I built, because I wanted to have that lava supply. And, you know, once you've got 1 or 2 doing lava, you don't need more than that. The rest you can skip and just do the standard loop. But it can get loud, so I do recommend maybe dropping a sound muffler really close to it, because the chugging noise of the lava when you're near it can get a little loud, especially if you're close to that in your building. I'm going to check this. 1.6. It's getting there. I'm pleased. Let's see. Oh, the Vico thingy had a star map. Do you know what that is for? Not yet. No, I have not. And there is aquamarine in the sand biomes of Lost Cities. Oh, okay, so it's got to be sand biome. I think somebody mentioned that right near the end of the stream yesterday. How grindy is this compared to the very start of the game? What I'm, like Astral? Astral you can get started relatively early if you want to. Most of the stuff in here is iron and marble. Once you've got that, you've got pretty much everything you need. This here's a little grindy just because at this point it's a little confusing. Still trying to learn about this. Let's see. Thank you so much. I thought your nuclear was my only option. No. Don't get me wrong. Nuclear is okay. I like the fission reactor a lot. And if I start running something really big, like trying to kickstart a fusion reactor, I might make a fission reactor. I'll make the big one just to get the advancement normally. But I don't really need it. I like the geothermals because they're small, easy to build, and they punch a lot of power out. Your lava proof with Project E. How did you learn about the mod pack? I actually started playing Sky Factory 3. That was the first mod pack that I had ever played. And I learned it from watching Achievement Hunter, which is how I learned a lot of the early stuff. That's how I found Minecraft, to be honest. When they did their very first Minecraft video, I've been a sponsor or first member since their second year. A friend of mine introduced me to Red versus Blue 14, 16 years ago. I've been on there. But I've been a huge fan. I watch all their stuff, and I really enjoyed Minecraft, so I got Minecraft. And then once they got to Sky Factory 3, that was enough to push. That was the first mod that they really played for a period of time. They dabbled with a couple others. They'd done Galactic Craft at one point. But that was the first one they really spent time on. And I fell in love with it, so I started playing, along with them, and then started waiting for 4. Etho Plays. I'm not familiar with Etho Plays. Again, there are so many people out there that do Minecraft. It's just so hard to know everybody. Okay. All right. So we need to build the next altar before the nighttime. Let's look. Oh, yeah. We're looking over here in the this. So that's the next altar. Woo! Look how fancy schmancy that one gets. Now, I think this one is a increased build off of the one we're about to build. So I think the next one we build, we actually are going to get 2 uses out of, which will be nice. We wanted, where were we? We were in attunement, I think. Yes, this is the one we just made, and now we need to build the altar for it, which is a little different than the one we have now. This one here. So I'm gonna leave this one here and go build that one over there. So we're gonna need all the marbles. Need some of those marbles, some of these marbles, some of these marbles, some of these marbles, and some of these marbles. We'll need the city marble. That I'll have to make more of. We'll tackle that when we get there. So let's see if we can do this. See if I can do this without messing up the size this time. I have 46 grout in my furnace and 3 seared blocks to place. There you go. That's not too shabby. Benny Wolf, which Sky Factory do you like more, 3 or 4? I like 4 overall just because of the way that it's designed and the overall setup of it. With the advancements are really well done. It actually has progression where Sky Factory 3 doesn't. There are a few things in Sky Factory that I like more than 4. The chickens, while overpowered, are a lot more fun to mess with than the hogs. I enjoyed the chicken. I liked raising them. That was something that gave me a lot of hours worth of fun just getting in there messing with all the chickens, which is something that I would look forward to messing with things like Stone Block where the chickens exist again. Give me a quick second to see what I'm starting with here. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That block is different. That's a sneaky block. Aha, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I actually need 5 marble blocks. I don't think I grabbed those. I have some, I'm pretty sure. Now I can make some. Well, we'll make some. All right, let's grab some of those. It's the first time I've used this block in an altar. So, going to be that one, that one. All right, so I need 5 of those first. We're going to kind of try to do this in the middle, because I think we work on this one for a while. Let's give it there. So there's 5. Now, what is the... So that looks like just regular plain quartz blocks to me. Okay. So if that's true, regular plain quartz blocks go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Take a look at that again. There's my 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh, double click. Yeah, so it's 1, 2, 3, right? And then 5. Okay, this is actually gonna be way easier to do. So then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, all right. That's pretty simple to put together, right? So. So everything in the middle is the block, so I don't have to worry about that. That's all the same, but I need to loop outside with these, so that's pretty easy. Make sure I go up here. All right, now let's take a look at what's in the corners here. So, how did I lose the altar? There we go. So I need big, 2 pedestals, and then the X block. Okay, we can do that. So big, 2 pedestals, the X block. Right. So my Christmas plans ended up changing last minute because there's snow here in Tennessee. And by snow, I mean, you know, a little tiny bit of snow. Immediately, the world came to an end, and everyone basically prepared for the end of the world. You'll never, if you were to go out anywhere around here, you will not find a single piece of egg, bread, or milk. I'm sure it's all gone. That happens every time 2 flakes of snow fall. But because of that, and because some of my wife's family live a little bit distance away, and we're in the mountains, for some of those folks, it does get pretty slick up there. So instead of getting together for a Christmas dinner on tomorrow, they're going to get together for a Christmas dinner on Saturday, which I will be working, so I will not be going. Which, again, not completely heartbroken there. That's fine. So the the Christmas dinner I was going to make for us tonight, I'm actually going to make on Christmas tomorrow. So that will go well. Sooty. I don't have any sooty. I can't learn the sooty. So I need sooty marble to make that. Sooty marble. Aha. What do I need? Regular marble. Okay. Regular marble. That. Work with me. Cities. Okay. Lots of city marble. I'm sure we'll need it again. My mouse flipped for a second there, but we got it. Yay! All right, let's go get our altar. Yes, sir. Oops. Broke something else. All right. I don't need to fix that because we may be tearing that out here soon anyways. That. Find the middle, middle, and middle. Yes. Yes. Let's see. What's the use of that? The thing I'm doing here now, if we look here, you see that the altar here now has extra spaces. Before it only had 1 in the corner. So the bigger the altar gets, the bigger the recipes you can make, the more powerful the thing. And when you make the bigger altar, they won't work until they're on the bottom altar that is built correctly. So you see how this one goes like 5, and then there's the thing. If we look at the old one over here, it's a little bit smaller. It doesn't use the same bricks on the outside, and it has a notch out of it here. So they just keep making the bigger ones each time you go up. And my view of progression in Astral is once I have an altar, I just want to make the next size altar. Until I get to a point where I can't and I need something to do it, then I go off and figure out how to do those things I need to get to the next altar. Because to me, that seems like the most logical progression for this mod anyways, is to just keep trying to make the next biggest altar. Because we made this by accident. Celestial gateways, I don't even know what you're going to do with any of that. So there's stuff in here I'm sure we'll come back to as we need it. I think we were trying to make a ritual pedestal. Did we ever make that? I don't think we did. Well, let's go make one real quick. I think we've got all the stuff now. Grab some moon crystal. And do I have a bucket on me? No. I'll need a bucket of liquid moon juice. Excellent. Here. And I needed... wait, what's that called again? It's called Ritual Pedestal. Okay. Oop. Oh, missing gold. Okay. Excellent. That's everything, but I can't make it until nighttime because I don't have the moon power to do that yet. But that still gives us a head start there. And then while I'm waiting on that to kind of power through, we'll look at a couple of other things that we'll need to do as well. Let's see. I remember watching your videos when I was playing Skyward back and forth. Thanks, you were very helpful. Oh, well, thank you very much for saying so. I appreciate that. Glad we could help out. Guillermo says, when you unlock the Project E once, it also counts for the other worlds, or is just that unlocked? When you buy the first rank of it and unlocks it in that world, when you buy the 250 point unranked, that'll allow you to use it in other worlds and start worlds with Project E already on. Michael says, hey, Draven, going to watch Bones. I got season 12 for Christmas. Excellent. I used to watch that show. Fell off it near the end, but it was a good show. What is the tool or weapon in your first hotbar? That is the Red Qatar. The Red Qatar and the Red Morningstar are part of Project E. They work a lot like a Paxel. Once you've unlocked Project E to have access to it, you can make all the different red matter weapons and tools. The Red Qatar is a combination of the sword, axe, shear, and hoe, and the Red Morningstar is your shovel, pickaxe, and hammer. So the first one will act as shears. Each one will act as each of their tools. So very, very powerful weapons to use when you combine them all. Nose hair. All right, so sun's going down. Excellent. It's about time to work our magic. Where's my wiggle stick? There it is. You are very welcome. Happy I could help. Quick, let's speed up time just a smidge. Zoom, 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 zoom. Do I play Cyberpunk? No, I would like to. My love for Keanu is well documented. But I didn't have the money really to get it before Christmas. And then with everything going on with it and the bugs and stuff, I figure it's probably a little safer to wait till they get that fixed. I'll probably pick it up eventually. Really need that time thingy? Yeah, the time thingy's Project E as well. It's pretty nice. And it works in two different ways. So the first way is I can put it in my hand. And I can right-click, turn it off. I can fast forward time, rewind time. If you look at the stars, fast forward, rewind, off. That's option one. Option two is you set it on one of these little pedestals. If you set it on a pedestal, then that speeds up. Oh, then you can right-click to turn it on or off. Then everything within its range runs super, super fast, which is what I've got running on almost every process. Smeltery is probably the best example of that. Let me grab some amber real quick and I'll show you. We'll do some tin amber. I haven't done tin amber. Well, really don't need it, but we'll throw some in here. All right, so I have a watch speeding up my smeltery on both sides. That's going to speed up how quickly things move into the machine, melts it, smelts it, and gets out of there again. Let's go ahead and load these real quick. If we look at the controller block, it's just speed smelting. So it drastically increases the speed of the area around it. So it's very, very cool block. See if our moon juice is full now. Oh, it's getting there. Come on, moon juice. And I should say, thank you all for coming by and hanging out with me on what is my Christmas Eve, and probably is for many of you, but not all. Appreciate that you're spending some time here with me instead of your family. But if you are having a good time, please remember to click the like button. Most of the time, it helps. But also be sure to hit the subscribe button and the little bell symbol. So that way you know when we're streaming. You can see all of our little videos and hang out with us. Come on, Moon Juice. It is going very slow. That's okay. While we're waiting, let's see what else we've got here. So when we make this, oh goodness, it has to have its own little spot too. I think I might put that over where the other altar was. You know what I mean? Because I don't need this little altar over here anymore. This would be a good spot for that since it's not an actual regular altar. Let's tear some of this up. I'll give me some materials back. Right. Got that. I think it'll fit in there. I'll have to check for sure, but I believe that it will. Yeah, very nice. Moon Juice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Moon Juice is not going any higher. Oh, thank goodness. That's enough to do it. Whew! I was worried there for a minute. I was worried I'd made a bumble. I don't remember what I'm making. Oh, yeah, the other thing. Oh, that's right. I don't need as much Moon Juice in this one because that's the Moon Juice that... this is going to go on that new machine we're about to build. Nice. Hey, Paul, what up? And always appreciated. Thank you very much, sir. Where does your Smeltery output go? I'll show you that real quick. So for my Smeltery output, you'll see underneath them there's an item extraction cable. The item extraction cable from each of those connects to one wireless transfer node. There's one here, and there's one on the other side you can't see. You might be able to see it outside here. No, I bricked it in. But there's two of them, one on each side. And then the wireless transfer node just feeds those into this chest here on the left. And then those feed directly into my system. So it's fully automated. Once I put the amber of my choice in there, the rest of it's automated. It just goes right into my simple storage. I don't like to automate the entry. I like to enter in the amber that I want, because I usually have specific things I need at times, and I hate having to break the whole system down when it's automated just to start working on something else. All right, pop up here. What's the easiest way to get hard carbon? Oh, good lord. I don't think I've ever made hard carbon. Hard carbon. Interesting. So molten hard carbon. You want to put coal and diamond inside of a smelter. Or you could use the melter system with the alloying tank would work as well. But if you combine, just put regular coal and diamond together, melt it, then give it a little bit of time, it will turn into molten hard carbon. So if you're using my setup, for example, you could do what I recommend is, turning off your auto clocks. So that way, because it takes some time for the two things to mix into one. The watches are helping me, but it still would take some time. If you put one in, it may start pouring out automatically before they have time to get done. So you want to turn off your automation, let them mix up, and then you'll be cool at that point. Do I have a video on the geothermal power? I have one on how to automate lava. And it's pretty much, that's it. It was designed more of a lava building tutorial than it was a power, and then I realized how good the power was, and that became more of a priority for me with that buildup. But the majority of it you'll find on how to automate lava. Automate lava, in that video, it may use a different generator that's powered by something else. All you have to do is replace it with the geothermal. Can I do it with an alloy furnace because I have a very full smelters and I'm all... Yes, you can. So, over here. So yes, if you wanted to use one of these, just put coal in one, put diamond in the other, and then in the middle it'll mix and you can just pour it out. All right, so now let's build this other altar thing. Let's see. How big is it? That's not what I meant to do. Okay. Oh, it's got a pattern to it. Oh, look how sneaky they are. Okay, so looks like it's, how many is that? 3. Okay, so it's gonna be a little bit stinkier. Let's get this to work. So it's gonna be 3. We'll call that middle. 2, 3. Then it's 2 down. Then it is, oh wait, no. Be 1, 2, 3 down. What's underneath the middle? They like to do that, to put something different under the middle. Yep, see? Mm-hmm. Sneaky bastards. Thought they had me. That. And then we do the same thing on this side, which would be 1, 2, 3. Right? 2, 3, and then 3. 2, 3. See if that looks right. Find it with the book. Yeah, I think that looks... Oh, no, that is only 2 blocks. That is only 2 blocks. Okay, I made that too big. Basically... That there. And that. And that. Okay, it's actually much smaller than I thought it was going to be. I guess there's some stuff on the outside too that'll help. And then it's the same thing, and then it's diamond. Okay, I can do that. So, 1, 2. No, no, no. Look at that. Look how foolish I am. Get out of there. Come here. 1, 2, and then it is the thing. There we go. 1, 2, and then it is the thing. 1, 2. I've got my speed charms on, so I'm going a little bit faster than I normally would here. That should technically go there. Let's see if I've got this right. Yes, 1 diamond piece should connect it. Okay. I'll connect that one. I'll connect that one. I ran out. And it's that one. That should be all of those. Let's see if we can figure out what goes in the middle now. So that looks like it would be just regular quartz, assuming it's not this stuff. It's hard to tell sometimes. So we're going to assume it's regular quartz. And then we got Christmas lights on the outside. How many Christmas lights have I got? 28? That will not be enough. Christmas lights. Organize. All right. So basically, this is going to encircle the whole outside. Probably should have left a little more room there, but, you know. Okay. That shape. And then if they do just use regular quartz, which is what I'm hoping, it's going to be either that or it's going to be the block I just used. But we'll see if this works. That. Ooh. And then our little doohickey here goes right in the middle. Is there anything else on there that I missed? No, there's no other pedestals. Okay. See if this has a menu. Okay, I guess you just can't, you don't click on it. Let me go back and see what I've missed here. How do you get resources out of the smeltery? Okay, so with the smeltery, you're going to use a drain and a faucet. And then there are different tables you can put down. There's the casting table, which allows you to put a cast in it to make specific shapes, like an ingot, which is what this is, and which you use the most. Then there's a casting basin, which looks like this, and it'll make an entire block. You can go over and look and right-click on your controller, and if there's anything in here you can, like that you've melted, scrolling over it will tell you how many blocks and how many ingots you have. So it says it's 3 blocks, 3 ingots. You don't want to pour this 4 times, because it's going to make 3, but then the last time it's going to have a little left over, and unless you put more amber in, it's useless. Although you can break this to lose what was in there to empty it out again. But I like a casting table because most ambers are going to go into a casting table, into an ingot very, very easily. But yeah, you don't. Then you can manually take it out at the beginning. You normally will. You'll click on the faucet to pour it. Right click on the faucet. Hang on, mouse not working. There we go. Right click on the faucet. It'll pour it. Then you just right click to pick it up, just like I did. Excuse me, did the ingot. Down the road, you can automate it. This redstone clock is clicking that once every second. So if there was amber in there, it would pour it out for me. And then underneath, I have item extraction cables. But you can also use a hopper, and that'll pull the ingot or shape directly out and into wherever you want it to go. I usually start with just a chest. What up, Tim? How's it going? You don't have to have Project E. All this stuff I showed for the smeltery, other than the watches, none of the rest of that is Project E required. What is the default keybind for vein minding? It is the tilde, which is the little button to the left of the number 1. So up to your left, above your tab, will be a little wiggle line. Holding that down is the default of vein mining. All right, so we've got this. I'm not sure what it does, but we have it, and that's important, I'm assuming. So we got to make all the things, right? That's how that works. So let's go back here, and we've made that. We've made a ritual pedestal. Oops, I didn't mean to click back on that. What do we do with it? Ritual pedestal accomplishes the goal of channeling constellation energies. Ooh, we haven't really messed with constellation yet, so I'm not sure. There's only Starlight of the constellation needed. Same way, a network of lenses should be sending Starlight to the ritual pedestal is not a perfect process. Beams of light shooting off using a crystal lens to focus. Well, there are limited numbers of such beams. Okay. 5 lenses. Okay, so that's not something we're going to touch yet, so I'm not sure exactly what that is. We still haven't got this to work. I have still no freaking clue how to make this work. We'll get there. Impulsion wand. They weren't so hard to obtain. The pearls, though, the wand has only limited range and pulls its user towards whatever it finds rather than providing instant teleportation. That's interesting. That's just a wand I guess you could use if you want it. Kiwi! Kick-ass! Excellent! Thank you so very much for joining up to the members program. If you've been waiting on that, I apologize. There's a bit of a delay on those. But thank you so much for joining up as a member today. Gives us 59. You know, we've never hit 60. 58 was the highest we had. Then it dropped back down to 50. And it's fluctuated. We've never ever hit 60 before. So 59 is actually the highest we've ever hit. So very awesome. Kiwi, it is your choice. Every time a new member joins, I do a shot. Should I do a shot of Fireball whiskey or moonshine today? Your choice, since you are a new member. And I appreciate you joining up. Thank you so very much. It means a lot to us. Now, if you are in our Discord channel under the same name, awesome. Myself or one of the moderators will get you bumped up to member status there as well. If you're not on our Discord channel, go to my website, onlydraven.com. There's a button at the top of the homepage you can click on. That'll take you right in there. And then if your name on Discord is different than it is here, shoot myself or one of the mods a message, and we'll get you bumped up if your name's different there. Moonshine. Kiwi's choice is moonshine today. All right. I'll do moonshine again today. We only had a couple shots of that yesterday. I'm a fan of the moonshine, and so this is Christmas. I'm going to use my Pensacola shot glass with the little dolphins on it. So I have an idea for some shot glasses that I'm going to have made that I'm going to start selling on the ODG store. I'm not going to tell you what they are yet. Somebody might watch this video and steal my idea. But they're going to be Dungeons and Dragons themed shot glasses with a cool idea. And I have to, Shadow's going to draw it out for me. And then I found a company that makes shot glasses. It'll be an investment because I have to order them in like 50 pairs. I'll have to drop like 150, 200 bucks on it. But it'll be the first product that on the store that I buy. Or sorry, that I'll be selling directly from my place that I'll be shipping out if anybody's interested in having them. Now, that'll probably be in the spring or late winter, early spring before I have those. But it's depending on how the world is, many of you who were here this past summer knew that my original goal was to try to attend, there's a sci-fi anime convention type thing here in Knoxville called Fanboy Expo. And my goal was to try to get a booth that year. Go there, maybe drum up some attention for the channel, sell a little bit of the merch, maybe introduce some people to the Merge World podcast. A lot of fantasy D&D people go there. They might be interested in that. Try to get a little bit more visibility and just make that my first con. So I think it'd be awesome to go to cons and such. And then, of course, COVID destroyed that and the convention didn't happen. But this year, I'm operating on the plan that I'm going to try to do it again. I'm going to try to have a booth there. What is that one? Rob! Booyah! No, I hadn't done the shot yet. It's sitting right here. I got to chatting. All right. Well, now I normally stick with the beverage. So we started with this today, so it'll be another. That puts us at 60. That is awesome. Thank you as well, Rob, again. I really appreciate you guys joining up and becoming part of Draven's Dragons. Thank you very much. Here's the first one. Here we go. I hit the second one in a minute. Woo! It is a pleasure having you, and we will get you bumped up on the server, or on the Discord as well. Picked a good time, too, because after the stream tonight, I'm going to be creating a poll for the members, in the members thread specifically, where people will be voting on what the next mod pack the server is going to be switching to. I'm going to leave that up for a week, because it's the holidays. A lot of people are busy. I'll make sure that as many members who might be interested have an opportunity to vote on it. When we roll around to this time next week, whatever the winner is, I will go in there and I will convert the mod pack to that. I will be downloading and saving the world first, so that way anybody who wants that, I will make it available for upload. Anybody who wants to play on our volcano block, which they might want to do, because there is something hidden in volcano block server that I've made. Actually, finished up the last little touches to it today. First time I've logged on there in a while. Where's my moonshine? So that was interesting. Most of the time when we work on the servers, I jump into them in creative and build Let's Plays and stuff and games for people to play. Usually the moderators will have access as well to be able to go into creative, so that way if they need to help somebody fix something or help fix with an issue, they'll be able to jump to it. Did I leave the hints? No, not yet. The hint's not going to be in the world. The hint I'm going to make available separate, but I'm going to do that. I was thinking it up. I was trying to decide whether I wanted to do it as a rhyme like I do in D&D, like a little poem that does it, or just write down, here's a hint. Thinking about that. But yes, I jumped down there today and finished up the last touches. Was very disappointed to learn that one of the things I wanted to do, I can't do in Volcano Block. But I can't say what it is because that gives something away. All right. Shot number 2, back to back. Booyah. Thank you again very much for joining the members program. Your support of the channel is very, very much appreciated. Thank you very much. Yum, 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 yum. So, the memberships, and then of course, so many awesome people have been donating lately. It's things like that which help grow the channel, support it, and move this to a point when hopefully one day I'll be able to do this stuff for a living. If I could do this permanently, that's a big step towards that. So thank you guys so much for participating in that. It helps make my dream come true, where I get to hang out with you guys way more. So thank you. Let's see what else we got. Do the rhyme. All right, I'll do a rhyme for you. Hello, Chard. Does it count as advertising a channel if everyone's already subscribed? Sure. I mean, yeah, you can advertise a channel. I mean, putting it into social medias, retweeting, re-Instagramming, things like that. All my socials for the channel are on my website. Again, onlydraven.com. There's a page for that specifically. So if you did want to, you definitely can. I always appreciate it. Double Chester Green now. Oh, man, well, let's make one of those real quick. I haven't seen that yet. Last year, I think they were blue. Nice. That is cool. I love that. Let's see. No, I mean on your show. Oh, advertising in the stream? Yeah, that's probably not going to help everybody. All right. Because Christmas. Yeah, I saw the singles were red. And I liked that. And we got the Christmas marble here, which I like as well. All right. All right. So, are they always green? I don't pay attention. I'm not a smart man. You guys know that. All right, so we have that built. What's next? What do we need to build here? Let's do some more Astral something or other. So I built this attunement. Alignment perks. I'm going to self-attunement. Some of the Starlight energies that naturally imbue a body over time are forced into specific frequency, granting magical abilities. Now we're talking. Get me some magical abilities. Initial Starlight shaping provides a root for the magical ability. It also provides a manner to stretch those magical muscles. Oh yeah, I forgot you can get abilities. By experiencing this, remaining Starlight in the body can be dragged into alignment, furthering the magic biome. Okay, on the resonant energy, we need to learn to do this. Some process of selecting enchantments to pound into a tool, or must be shaped much like some ways and points into the Astral Tome, helpful perk map to aid in the meditations used to control the growth of these powers. Set the root cannot be easily changed and will require an external tool to forcibly deattune. Ooh, that hurts. The Starlight energy means any progress made towards running an additional Starlight. Okay, so basically it sounds to me like it's an ability path, like many video games. Oops. And you choose your path. Probably trying to store Starlight behind a crystal. That's not the same thing. Now, how do you do the magic juice stuff, like magic powers? Oh, perk stealing. Hey, there we go. That sounds like it. What else we got here? Just wanted to ask who here knows about Minecraft Manhunt. Ooh, that I do not know. But hello, Michael G. Good day. I want to play something. Should I play Stoneblock 2 or Seablock Rustic Waters? Good call. Both. That sounds silly, but I mean it. Over the next few days, you get a chance, throw an hour or two into each one. It may inform which way you want to vote when it comes time for the server. You know, so you got a little bit more throw in there. That way you've got experience in both. And then whichever one we do end up doing for the server, you'll have the other one to jump on and play separately when you'd like. All right. So here we go. I'm seeing this we used a mask. It's hard. Certain effects. Little off switch or bridge over an effect. Let's make one. I don't have. What is this? Nocturnal powder, which is ink, coal, illumination powder. How do you get illumination powder? Oh, glowstone and a blue thing. Okay, glowstone and a blue thing. We can do that. Let's make some of those. Glowstone. Because why not? Oh, wrong button. Here, pow. Should have some. I do. Guess I make that over here in the altar. I think maybe. We'll find out. And it was, what are we trying to make again? Man, I get so lost keeping up with chat and everything. Okay, here we go. So I'm trying to make illumination powder. That's what it is. Illumination powder. Here we go. Powder my illumination. Oh, we get 16 from this. Wiggle stick. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Oh, wow, that's a quick one. Okay. There's 16. All right, good. Making a step. I want to make one of everything. I mean, that's kind of the goal here. So now I need nocturnal powder. Stumbling all over that. Coal and lapis. Okay, so grab some coal, flint coal, some lapis, and then we'll jump into the EMC or ink sacks, because I know I can make those there. Yes, sir. Make the thing I need. Is the, yeah, what's the thing again? I'm making nocturnal. All right. Nocturnal. There we go. Wiggle stick. Oh. What convention I was talking about? The one here in Knoxville is called Fanboy Expo. They have a couple of them around the country, but the one here in Knoxville is 30 minutes from me. I figure that's a good place to start. There are other conventions I wouldn't mind going to just myself. To be there, you know, last year I was going to go to MomoCon in Atlanta because there were 3 of the Achievement Hunter guys were going to be there, and there are 3 guys I hadn't met yet. One of them being Jeff, who, you know, a big personal hero of my own, and I would love the opportunity to meet him. But unfortunately, that fell apart. So now it's a matter of seeing if any of them will come this year, maybe. Maybe not. We'll see how that rolls. So I've got the nocturnal power. Now I'm trying to make a sealing sigil. Sealing sigil. We'll seal the sigil before daylight comes. Oh, wiggle stick. I've been here for a little bit, but hi everyone, because I didn't actually say that. Well, we were happy to have you. Work. All right, I have this. What does it do? Okay, didn't do anything, but I have one now, and that's, I'm sure, important. I guess I need everything, right? This crystal attunement, tune themselves to a constellation. So I haven't done any of the constellation stuff yet. I know that's putting me a little bit behind on some of these things, because the constellation stuff I think is pretty important. But I'm just going to clean some of this out here. I'm trying to make all the things and then learn the things as I have to. So let's take a look at what I normally would do, which is, again, looking at the next altar and seeing if we can make it yet. Ooh, look at all this stuff in here. Starlight infuser. Is that what this is? No, that's a ritual pedestal. Oh, okay. What's a starlight infuser? We can make that now. I guess we should. Ooh, look at that fancy boy. Got some moon juice in there. Oh, yeah, we got to build that. Anything that's got liquid moon juice in it, I got to have it. All right, so we're looking to make a starlight infuser. gold, blue stuff, dark blue stuff, moon juice, and all the marbles. Okay. To the marbles. Some of those. I'm going to take some regular, some of that, some of this. Always need some of the X ones, some of these. I said I needed gold, blue stuff, and I think a crystal. Oh, I need a bucket of moon juice. My empty bucket. Moon juice. Uh-oh. Those don't have crystals in them. Down here, I gotta... 2 of the crystals broke. The weaker the quality of the crystal, the quicker they'll break. Okay. Woo! Jump. Move, Tubby. There we go. And again, I'm making a Starlight infuser. Intrigued by this. Starlight infuser. Oh, forgot those. Okay. Unlike many of the other tables, it won't even let me put the stuff into it automatically unless I have everything. But at least it does hold the stuff in it. That's good. Starlight infuser. Yes. Wiggle stick. Nice. The caps lock is on. Oh, is it on again? Man, I caps locks everything. This one's taking a minute longer. Give me your mystical juices. Whew. Those shots tasted good today. His vocab is so professional. The blue stuff, the moon juice, and the dark blue. It's true. I'm horrible for that. Giving stuff nicknames and things. I'm not wise when it comes to that. All right, so that one didn't look too big. I think we might build it right here in this corner. I think then the altar for this. It looks relatively scrumptious. Doesn't look too big. Oh, it's a double level though. Oh, there's some lapis in there too. Look how sneaky they are, giving us another level. It looks like normal quartz. So it's 7 across, 7 by 7. At least it's literal. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm just trying to help everybody out. Yeah, I guess I should be a little bit more with the names since people are sometimes watching this to learn stuff. I promise I will try to do better at actually saying the actual names of things when I can. Labis. Oh, that's Labis. I need a pee. Not actually. I feel like I don't need to pee. And I need quartz. Regular quartz. And we said it was 7 by 7. But that's not how we're going to start it because that's an inner row. So need to find a middle. It's going to be 3. Okay. That one, this one is where I want to start. Okay, there we go. Got that. Woo! Moonshine burp. All right. So the next level up appears to be, I think that's slabs of, no, that's not normal quartz because you can see it's got the lines in there. And the regular quartz does not. Yeah, so it's going to be something else. What? It's not going to be that Christmas light. Oh, wait, here we go. What's this? 12 marble. I put those on the bottom. Runed marble. Okay, so it's going to be the big marbles in there. Okay, we can do that. So the middle going to be a lapis block. Take that out of there. And around that is going to... I'm stuck. Okay, so now I need big ones. Okay. And this should be here. Here. Let's see here. So the moon juice doesn't fall out. I believe the moon juice is actually going to go on top of these 3. The outer shell is going to maintain it in here. Oh no, Skyblock crashed. I'm sorry. Hopefully it will be fixed soon. You saved it. Well done. Well done, lad. Yeah, so the moon juice is going to be going on top of these 3. That'll be okay. And then the outer edge is going to be all, I believe, the Christmas blocks. Got it. Let's get to little Christmas lights. That's these. Here. Break that one. That'll be moon juice. Here. Is there one connecting that? No, it is not. Wait a minute, it's 5 across. I did 3. 5, 5. This one will be 1, 2. Yeah. 4, 5. 4, 5. I'll break those middle ones in a minute. 2, 2, 2, 2. That. Whoop. Whoop. That's not good. What was that? Regular quartz? Sometimes I don't even know my own strength. This. That's that. That looks right. The mob catcher on the Hydra doesn't crash your game. Oh, excellent. That's nice to know. Are we talking about the tool? Was it the... Horrible the names. The mob imprisonment tool? Hello, James. And hello, Mr. Sheep. Doing well, thank you. Hopefully you are as well. Happy holidays. Da-na-na-na-na. So there is a block in between there. And I think it's going to be the same thing. So I think this goes here. That holds the moon juice in. Okay, that's going to work. That holds the moon juice in. So the bottom, now the set layer is complete other than the moon juice. Now we've got to build up. Okay, here's where we get our pillars. Those are going to go 1, 2, 3, but it really only needs to be 2. Ow! Knew that was going to happen. Grab. Okay. Right? Stuck on invisible blocks. Been happening a lot lately. Look into that. All right, so we've got those. What goes on top? Probably the same thing that always goes on there, little X blocks. Yeah. These cuts. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Oh, it just doesn't work. Oh, gotcha. The imprisonment tool just doesn't work. He doesn't get caught by it. I think it's because he's programmed to stay in one spot. Thank you, Eliminated. I appreciate that. And hello, Camille. Not going too shabby today. We're building moon juice pools and things like that. Getting all of our juicy moons, which, now that I think about it, didn't sound overly appropriate. I feel bad for everything. All right, so this one has to go here, 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 and then break. On each side. That one, that one, that one. There, there, there. So, tomorrow morning, I'm going to wake up whenever I feel like it. Now that we're not going out tomorrow, I don't have any real schedule to be on other than the stream. That said, I was going to start at 7 tomorrow. Now I may start earlier since I'm not having to go out anywhere. I was bumping it an hour later than normal because of that. So tomorrow's stream may end up being at 6 p.m. after all. Looks like that's pretty easy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Break. Four. This one actually is overall pretty easy to make. At first I thought it was going to be a little more complicated. My wife is so worried that she got me a present I won't like. My wife says that I'm very hard to shop for. And so she's very nervous. She keeps telling me, I put the receipt in there. I'm like, I'm sure I'm going to like it. Don't have to worry about it. It's cute. All right, so all I need now is the moon juice. I believe we should be good. Take one last look at the book. Yes, festive and juicy. The way that I like it. So moon juice, I will need buckets. I have one already ready to go. 1, 2, You want one more. I'll do in groups of 3. I could probably do it faster, but this will be fun. 3 will work. I'm going to have to make more juice as I'm doing this. So juice, juice. Pretty sure I'm going to have to do all 3 spots. We'll see. Nope, that filled it. Nice. That's going to help save some time. Juice, 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 juice. One more. Now, I don't know if this is going to work. If it doesn't work, then I know that I'll need to put juice in the middle spots as well. Oh. Don't have enough moon juice. Crystal growing over here. Oh, there. I'll just steal this one for now. Okay. So if that works, this should be done. Oh, did not mean to do that. Give me my weapon back. Oh, gotta steal my weapon. 9 buckets at a time. Yeah, I'm so used to using the Supremium bucket that I put a lot of thought into that. Probably get a better bucket though. Crystals are still going good, so that's fine. So we have that. Again, not exactly sure what we're going to do with it, but we've got it. Right, I mean, I'm so used to using the Supremium one that I'm not used to having to make any other buckets. Where'd my book go? There it is. All right, so that's done. The liquid is a very energetic one, so only 1 item at a time can be held by this device. So you put something in there, and it will do whatever that does. That's this. So let's see what that lines off to. This one says Resplendent Prism. That seems pretty cool. Starlight show that shifting stars seem to react in favor of halting the shift. Power, no constant flux, more focused maybe. Direct these energies into an eye of Ender, causing them to softly radiate and diffuse outward a short distance, rather than harshly piercing their surroundings. Okay. Shifting star. How do we do that? Well, being attuned to a constellation does provide the ultimate movement to alter the powers. Serving attuned resonance, catalyst use for this focus. I need to make shifting star. So I need yellow stuff, blue stuff, dark blue stuff, moon juice. So I'll need a bucket for more moon juice. Need some of that, some of that. Some of that, some of that. Did I use all the yellow stuff? No, I used the yellow stuff. Okay. Moon juice. I just need 1 bucket. That'll work. Oh, my bucket's in there. What is this called again? This is the Resplendent Prism. How fancy. Splendent Prism. Oh, no, I was making this. I forgot. There we go. All I need now is nighttime. Let's see what we can do about that. Fast forward. Let's see. Evening. Well, evening dawn. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming by. See, this is actually starting to look kind of spacey to me now. Like I like this. It's doing things. If I had my choice, I would put this over in that corner and this in the middle, but, you know, hindsight, right? Sure, there's more stuff I'm going to have to build anyways. If I have to, I can always make this place bigger. And after long, deep thoughts and consideration, I'm going to get rid of the fence. Just wasn't worth the effort to put them together, and I don't really need them. Kind of like them without, to be honest. We'll hang on to these over here just in case we want to use them for something later. Let's see. What are you using for the outline of your base? I don't really have a specific... Oh, it's getting nighttime. Hang on, let me turn the watch off. I don't really have a specific design. I usually start at a central point and try to build off of that. Let's drop down real quick. So, this is, of course, that's where I started. That was my first tree. I usually build off, you got to go the 30 steps to be able to get your animals to start spawning. You got to go 30 the other direction to get your mobs to get spawning. So that's usually my first thing. I'll just build opposite direction and then kind of go different depending on what I wanted to do. This one at first kind of started to look like a guitar over here. And I realized then it started to look like a long neck bug. And then I made some other stuff. But overall, I like to, this is the first time I've done this where I've gone 1 up, 1 down, 1 up, allowing me to have 3 different things almost as if they were side by side, because there's no space there if you look. It's they would have all been one thing separated by walls, which wouldn't have looked as cool. But using less space, but giving me different sections that I can dedicate each section to its own thing. Compact machines, tinkers, my cakes, my machines, water stuff, things of that nature. All right, it's nighttime. Let's get to wiggle sticking. I forgot my wiggle stick again. Wiggle stick. All right. Wiggle. Happy Christmas to you as well, Mr. Punk. Crisis. I've once again run out of chocolate milk. To the refill. Chocolate milk and moonshine. That's an interesting belly combination. Whew. And I'm not sure if I actually explained why I did that earlier. Anytime somebody becomes a new member of the channel, I do a shot in their honor. Same as if we get accumulated $10 donations to the channel, I do a shot then too. So it's, if you ever see me doing shots, it's usually one of those two things. Or someone, during Merged Worlds will ask me to do one with them. Or I just want to get drunk. Many things to think about there. So I need a piece of string, gold, and an eye. Okay. I do not have enough blue powder. I have to make some of that first. Had to join because can't always. Oh, understandable. Appreciate you came by. Always a pleasure to see you. It's a big old chest. Oh, the one that I just pulled that stuff out of? Yes. Those are not hard to make. I recommend making them as soon as possible. Give me a second here. I'll show you how to do it as soon as I can finish this one here. Yeah, I'm tired of waiting. So if you build this machine right here, it's a chest builder, doesn't take power. You can make chests all different sizes. So the ones you saw, I have maximum, which is 12 columns, 12 rows. And you can pick the color you want them to be. So if you need to color code specific chests, I always use 222 because it's my favorite color. And it'll tell you how many chests are needed. So it says 18 chests, 64 ingots, 64 oak fences, and 4 blocks of clay. When you put that stuff in here and you hit build, it'll give you that chest in that color of that size. If you make them smaller, it requires less material. But really, if you're doing it, why would you? You can also make backpacks the exact same way, except they use plastic instead of chests. And it uses leather instead of clay, but same thing. You can choose its color. You can pick how big you want it to be. And those are nice because you can carry them around. I've got one right here in my inventory. Pull that out. I got a backpack. So if I'm out in a different world like the Nether or Lost Kingdoms, I'm farming, I can gather a whole mess of stuff without having to come back as often to unload my loot. Let's see. Back to sharpening here real quick. Let's see. Favorite drink this season has been hot cocoa with a shot of non-alcoholic eggnog. Eggnog! Oh, never could develop a flavor for that. That is insane. Oh yeah, wonderful thing to make. Highly recommend. The backpacks are, like I said, really handy. I usually make the chests first, and I'll make one backpack to take with me, but I made 2 because I thought I lost one. A spare one now. There we go. Turn into dust. Dust in the wind. Come on, turn to dust. There's always one pesky one that just wants to take forever. That's all right. Nobody can grind it like Draven. Right? What do I need? I need gold, too. That was the other thing I was... I needed gold. Gold. I love gold. And we are making this. Oh, string in the eye. Okay, I forgot the string in the eye. String and an eye that I don't have. Make one. Now, back to our resplendent type of thing it was called. Yep, there it is. Make that. Uh-oh, the moon's going down. Oh no! Get back here, moon. Rewind. Ha ha! Where are your death beacons? I will help you. So if you click J, and you go down here and you click waypoints, it'll show you all your death beacons. You can click remove and it will take them away. You can also create your own waypoints here to find specific places you want to find your way back. Turning them off or on makes them visible or not. So if I take them off, you don't see any of those things. I think I may have a tutorial for that. Okay, we'll stop the clock here. Now will it work? No, I can't cheat time even though it's right above my head. I have everything I need. Well, it says I just don't have enough moon juice, so I'm not sure. Do I have a plastic farm? Yes, I did. I mean, I don't have it on currently, but I still have it. That's it right here. This middle section is automated plastic. So starting up here in a chest, you throw in the wood of your choice. I usually recommend using mineral wood because you get the most out of it. I think everything's still here, so we'll see if we can fire it on. Can I get some mineral? I can. Go. Stack of mineral in there. So it places the mineral down in front of it. This block, I do not believe requires power. No, it's a block placer. So you put a chest of wood, item extraction cable into that, places the wood down. Now this is a tree fluid extractor. It is slowly going to eat away at this. You see the crack? And while it's doing that, it's pulling out tree juice, which you use a fluid node to put into a latex processing unit. But this is where that would go. But it also needs water. So you slap yourself a compact water source on top. I have the big one, but you don't have to have one that big. But you slap one of those on top, and then it will give you both the fluids you need. Now, this does need power. So my power, for the record, in case you're wondering, it's running off of a battery underneath. I like to keep the wires hidden as much as possible. But yes, that's powered. So once it's done making latex, it moves it into here, which makes it into these tiny dry rubbers. You need to then use an auto crafter, changes 9 of those into that thing that pops up, dry rubber. So the auto crafter is going to turn it into balls of rubber. That's going to go into an energized smelter, which then cooks it into plastic, sends it up into this wireless node, into a chest that is next to my system. So it's going to throw it into one. There it was. You saw it a second ago. Plastic. So it is quickly popping up, going into this chest and then into my system. So if you go up and you look at plastic, I'm sitting on a little under 6,000. I just don't. I wasn't using it because I don't need anywhere near that kind of plastic anymore. Early on, I used a lot of it when I was making backpacks and things of that nature. But after a while, I just let it run out of wood because I didn't need any more. So there's that. But yes, this wireless transfer node is what takes the finished product out and transports it to the chest next to my system. So all of that's pretty compact. I try to take up as little space as possible. I've done it a little bit tighter before by going up, straight up, but overall that's a pretty comfortable design. All right, there's that. Let's get back here, see if our moon juice looks any better. Our moon juice is going down, so it must be getting daytime. The only thing I can assume at this point. I guess we'll have to do that in the morning, or we'll fast forward until next day. Moon cheese, that would be delicious. I like all forms of cheese. Except blue cheese. Never could develop a taste for blue cheese. Like here's cheese with the type of blue stuff we tell you to cut off and not eat. It's not my jam. All right, so we're waiting on that. What's the next step going to be? So that's the resplendent crystal. That's this. So the next thing is here. Ritual anchor. Now, I'm the type of guy who likes a nice ritual. So let's see. We need some more lenses. I'm out of lenses, so that's something we need to make. I need some glass pane. Some of those. What goes in the middle of that? I think it was aquamarines. Right. Pain without love. Spelled it the wrong way. Pain. Oh, I've already got pain. That's not what I need. I need a lens. There we go. Lens. Don't mind if I do. Wiggle stick. Despite what you might think at first glance, Draven apparently dislikes a lot of food. Only the bad food, though. I need to stress that. I love good food. There's just so much bad food. Most of it's here in America. Some of it's disgusting, you know, like biscuits and gravy. Let's see. I was on my Sky Factory base and blew up my reactor. Ow! That is never a pleasure, I will tell you. I have been there. Meltdown. Had many meltdowns in my life. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, gotta go. I'm starving. All right, Adam. Sorry I missed that. Hopefully, if I did miss him, I'll get to say hi again later. Right, time keeps on slipping into the future. So I need gold nugs, more glass panes. Oh, we never did make the resonating gem. Oh, that's what this is for. Oh, sweet. Yeah, let's go make one of those. Well, we need to figure out how to use it. I needed one of those, and I forgot I needed this. I don't know if I got to do anything to it. Maybe I got to use wiggle stick on it. Oh, it's probably got to be nighttime, though. It's all right. We're getting close to night. Humans only discover they can add molded cheese to either make it taste better or horrible. And that is one of the confusing things that I have living here in the Americas. Why they have to do something and then undo it again. I will give you an example. Iced tea is disgusting. Only in America. Would we cook something to make it hot and then put ice in it to make it cold again? Makes no sense. Microwaving ice cream. Silliness. Why freeze it then? All right. See if I can moon juice this. I don't know. That may do it all by itself. Time. We'll come back to that one in a minute. Still don't have the juice on that one, but it is going up, so I have faith. I'm not sure if there's something else I need to do with this. Or that bucket thing. Oh, maybe the bucket thing was wrong. Maybe I did need to actually do it with the bucket. Okay. Let's try that then. Where do I put my buckets? 4 buckets. That's exactly how many I needed. Let's see if that makes a difference. It did. It made it solid. Okay. We did have to put all of those in. Okay, now does it do anything or do I got to wiggle stick it? Well, the wiggle stick's not doing anything. Got crystals, they do. Those. Like, I feel like this is built right. What's that? Something blue's happening. What's all smoky? That's cool. Doing a thing? Go back to the book. Let's see if we can find that that blue thing that I'm trying to make now. Okay, so it's not on this page. Go back a page, see if it's on there. I don't see it on that one. It's probably something I should have supposed to do way long time ago. It's not on there. And page 1. Whoops. Not on there. Okay. So let's go back to the page where the machine that we're trying to use was. That should be attunement, was it not? Nope. It's on the next one. Okay. All right. So here we are. This is where I built the thing. How does this work? Aquamarine gems seem to react most violently to liquid starlight when immersed. Almost. These gems begin vibrating and shimmering quite energetically, resulting in a resonating gem that... Okay, so you throw it in the juice. Oh, well, that's different. Give me that. Give me this. See if that works. Give it a second here. Wrong fuel and forgot which I was... I gotcha. Ice cream and eggnog. There's a New England specific brand of eggnog. It basically tastes like melted vanilla spice ice cream. Why I like eggnog. No other brand is worth the effort. Never could develop a table for eggnog. Use your duplication glitch for fuel, but built over it and forgot where I built it. So, yeah, unfortunately, I don't think the duplication glitch works anymore. Okay. All right, so that's not doing anything. So I thought throwing it in there was it. Maybe I misread that. Let me try again. Not very stable, and the effect fades as soon as the gem leaves the liquid. Oh, okay. The structure will need to include liquid starlight. Yes. Absorbing the energies of liquid starlight is rather slow in physical form, though it does... Okay, so I do have to use the wand. Didn't it say I have to use the wand? I'm afraid I didn't build it right. Let's see, those are 2. One of those. 3, 1, 3, 1, 3. Those are right. That should be floating. That should be floating. That should be floating. That should be floating. Okay, so maybe this block is the one I wasn't sure about. See that one there? I think that might be a different type of block. Where's the recipe? 12 runed marble. How many did I use? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, those are runed marble. That's what I messed up on. Okay. That is fixable. Hopefully it doesn't ruin the moon juice, but we'll see. Excellent. All right, that's okay. Pop that in there. One thing about the book, sometimes it is hard to... That's why I made a lot of the guides to these things as I came across them, as Neon was teaching me, because this is not super easy. Okay. All right, so now that's in there. Real quick, this needs lots of juice. I want to see if I'm ready. This is not getting enough juice. I'm not sure. I have to check that one next. All right. There we go. That's what the problem was. Let's see. This really looks so scuffed and boring. You know, the figuring out part is, once you get to the end of it, it's supposed to give you some pretty cool stuff. So it uses up at least one of your moon juices. I remember Neon telling me that, so I have to put another one in. I need at least a couple of those. Where'd I put my buckets? Bucket. Fix that. Then, oh, I forgot to bring more blue things. Blue things. Aquamarines. Aquamarines. Again, I promise I'm trying to do better with the actual names. Whoop. Up. Here we go. Pop that in there. Wiggle stick. Let's go take a look at this again. What is not working about this? This is not getting up as high as I need it to be. So... Oh, I made one of the little blue sparky guys again. What up, little dude? Player. Let's see. Hey, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you as well, Nathan. Thank you as always. Oh, let's see. According to all known laws of aviation, there's no way a bee should be able to fly. Possible yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black. Breakfast already? Hang on a second. Hello, Barry. I'm lost, Rob. Goodbye, member, but I can't. My parents won't allow me one day. Okay, yeah, understandable too. And again, totally get that. And again, love you anyways. I appreciate you coming by and just hanging out with us. It is not a problem. You are a valued member of the community. I'm going to say, I'm going to go to sleep now. Will you have yourself a good Christmas sleep, my friend? And we will hopefully see you again very soon. Have yourself a great one, Nathan. Okay, so... I need to go back to the thing I was trying to make. That was this thing. Flux, directing these energies into an Eye of Ender. Adds or empower. Okay, so this is a pendant to wear. Oh, I'm making a bauble. That would be cool. More filtered starlight seems released from new one. B-movie script. Oh, I've never seen that. Christmas right now for you. Hey, well, happy super early Christmas for you, my friend. Oh, you are welcome, Chewy. Not a worry at all. Let's see. Stream timings are always after midnight here. Yeah, and that's why I do the Sunday morning stream, to try to make it a little bit easier for folks to maybe get to hang out with us. So at least with that one day a week. Because I do feel bad about that. It'll be a lot easier, again, if one day down the road I get to do this full time. Because if I don't have my regular job, I could stream whenever I want. I could do a middle of the night stream once a week kind of thing, which is our time, or middle of the afternoon, which would be easier for some of you folks who it's late now. I don't understand. I'm losing moon juice again. This altar, is it not big enough? Maybe I need a bigger altar before I can do that one? I don't feel like it. Wait a minute. Starlight infuser. I have to make it first. Celestial altar. Oh, maybe some altars are too big. Ah, so I need a celestial altar. This is a celestial altar. I've been lied to. Gotta go. It's dinner time. We're eating under the tree tonight. That's got to be uncomfortable unless you have a very tall tree. All right, Turtle. Have yourself a great one, brother. We'll see you soon. 1:30 a.m. there. Ouch. Again, I apologize. Realize you don't need to fit in every possible hour of the world. Lies! Seriously, though, if I ever get to the point that I can do this full time, I will very likely be streaming 6, 8, 10 hours a day, 6 days a week. I would be all over that. I mean, if I can do 40 jobs for 40 hours a week for a job that I hate, I sure as hell can do that much for a job that I love. So, yeah, I promise. The more I get to do this, the more you will see me. Oh, Camille, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right, so we may have to give this one a bit because it says I got the right altar, but I maybe I'm missing something here. I know the altar's built right because we've already made things on it, so maybe we're just not at a point where we're able to do that yet, or I got to do it on a bigger altar. It's okay. We'll come back to that. Ooh, threw my watch away. We'll go ahead and speed up time again so it gets to night as quickly as possible. I'm on the West Coast. Yeah, for some folks, I know it's pretty early. You put a sapling in the casting basin or in the casting table. You want to put it in the casting table because the casting basin, it takes too much fluid. Hot damn, that's 3 in one night. 61. We are only 14 members away from having a second members server. That is mind-boggling to me. Gaming Brothers DK. Well, my friends, tonight it's moonshine night. I will do a shot in your honor. This is cool. You guys can get me drunk just purely off of members. Again, though, thank you very, very much for joining up the membership program. It does mean a whole lot to me. Your support of the channel by participating in that way, and to the people who donate and such as well. Camille! Kick ass! Thank you so much. What a hell of a Christmas present. That puts us at 62. That is phenomenal. It's 2 shots in a row I'm going to take now. There's chocolate milk away from it. Oh, goodness. You guys participating in this manner is what helps me get to that one day getting to do this with you guys all the time. So it also gives me more money to put back in the channel with more servers, more prizes. There may be prizes given away on tomorrow's stream, things like that. So thank you all so very much for participating in the Draven's Dragons membership program, and to all of those of you who donate as well. It definitely helps that type of support. So here we go. First one, this one's for Gaming Brothers. Ooh. Ooh. This is potent after some chocolate milk. Grab some chips or something. Dilute my stomach. Sour cream and onion potato sticks. That'll do. Too much alcohol with anything in your belly could be a problem. Let me pump that on there. They're pretty good. I get them at the dollar store. It's $1. The little sticks. Like that's a tiny chip, but you can get a bunch of them. Pretty tasty. All right. Shot number 2. Jameson Bryant. Again, thank you so very much for joining up for the membership program. Oh my goodness. So after this one, I owe another one. I don't think I topped this one off enough. I'll make sure you get your money's worth. Last thing my wife said to me laughing as I came downstairs was, "Don't get drunk." And I said, "I'm not making any promises." Wings and a Santa hat too. I do have a Santa hat. I could go grab that. I was actually going to wear it tomorrow. Shot number 2. This one here was for you, Camille. Again, thank you all so much for participating. That is phenomenal. And again, like I said, right now we're here in the next week. We're switching our member server from Volcano Block to whatever the members vote on. So it's a great time to jump in there. So here we go. Ooh, it is tasty. I like it, but it is. We're on the third one, 3 in a row, and it's only 7:30. Hot damn. Fell out of your chair. Don't do that, Fucci. Yes, this so far has been my favorite moonshine. So these people are not any way sponsor of this channel yet. Here's hoping. Old Smoky Mountain Moonshine. Old Tennessee Smoky Mountain Moonshine. It's actually bottled an hour from here. I live in the Smoky Mountains of Tennessee, and I know some of the folks that work down there, and they make really good stuff. And, like anything, you got 30 flavors. You're going to like some more than others. This one I'm quaffing is sour raspberry, and it's been my favorite one so far. Although they do have an apple pie one that's also really good. That one tastes really good going down with a slightly funky aftertaste. This one's a little bit of a shock when it first goes in, but then the aftertaste is nice and berry. Whew, meant my Minecraft avatar. Wish I could. Is there a Santa hat this year? Let's take a look real quick. No, I don't have a Santa hat. Nope. Sad days. Woo! Take what you drink. There you go. Right there. So I'm mostly full. It's top. I don't want to spill it. Woo! Here we go. Fun times. Thank you again so very much, Jameson, for also being one of our newest members. Ooh! 3 of those in there. Okay. Now, to those of you, oh man, my time went right through the night there. My watch did. For those of you who are just joined up to the membership program, if you're not a member of our Discord channel yet, highly recommend jumping over there and do that. You can find a link on my website, onlydraven.com, right at the top. That's for anybody who'd like to join it. It is available and open for everyone. Once you're in there, we'll get you bumped up to member status on the server, on the Discord as well. And if your name is different there than it is on YouTube, please shoot myself or some of the mods a direct message so we can make sure we get you bumped up. I appreciate that again. Thank you. It is tasty and I enjoy it. Let's see. I had Santa hat and wings. I know that I think it spawns randomly, kind of like the googly eyes do. Sometimes you get googly eyes. Yes, that's right, Nathan. Yeah, you guys have access to the new the custom emojis on the channel. You have access to our Minecraft server. We have a member stream once a month. That's just for members. It never gets put out to visibly. It's just us hanging out, having fun. You get the cool. Look how much green font is in that chat. That's beautiful. Well, we're happy to have you, Camille. Thank you so much. Josh the UFO, I'm just watching your how to make osmium and magma slime samplings. I'm a newbie. I've so far enjoyed each and every one of your tutorials. Keep it up. Well, thank you, Josh. I appreciate that. I'm glad that they've been helpful. More importantly, I'm glad that they're enjoyable. I want to make them educational and fun. It says, supporting one wholesome streamer. Hey, well, I appreciate that. It is important to me to create the kind of community that I would want to hang out in, and that has only been successful because of how awesome you guys have been and coming in here and working towards that. So thank you so very much. I love you guys. I really do. I don't know why you wouldn't. He deserves my money. Well, I appreciate that as well. Lord knows it's helpful. Again, it's all about trying to get there permanently, right? I know I talk about it a lot, but that's the dream, right? To be able to say, hey guys, guess what? I left my regular job and now you guys are going to get sick of me. I'm on here so much. That's true. It's only the $2.99. That's correct. That was a big thing to me when I first started because they recommended having multiple tiers and the cheap one being $4.99. And I'm like, I always thought that was a little much for Twitch, and especially with the stuff that you get in Twitch, you get some cool stuff. But I was like, I don't want to pay $5 a month for that, right? I'm afraid to look at the other monitor. Oh snap! Jameson, damn, dude. Thank you so very much for that. Erica, I just found out I won a car from a giveaway. Hot shit, you won a car? Holy hell, congrats, man. That is phenomenal. Man, if I could ever get big enough that I could give somebody a car, I mean, seriously, that also means I have to do 2 more shots. Yes, I am aware of the 2 shots. Every $10 worth of donations, I do a shot. Although it doesn't carry over. I'm going to say that. If we're at like $9 one day and we go to the next day, it starts over. A car, that's amazing. Congrats, dude. That's phenomenal. Hopefully they're in the same country as you, because I don't know if they're going to put a stamp on that and mail it. But thank you so much for that donation. Again, it really helps, again, getting us to where I want to be. So thank you so very much, especially over the holidays. I know it's a tight time for a lot of people in a rough year, so thank you all so much. A Nissan S14 from Motion Auto, from a Car Actuals channel. That's boss, man. Well done. All right. Ooh, you guys are going to get me drunk too early. Here we go. This is the first one of your donation shots, and I'm going to give it a minute before I do the other one, so I don't die. Okay, first one right here. Thank you so much, again, for your donation. It is appreciated. Oh my God, I'm running low on moonshine. I didn't buy any more alcohol today because I didn't think I'd get there. Oh, don't worry about it, Bragg. It is totally fine, man. Again, it's not something where where everybody can do that. So, welcome to Drunk Draven, Stephen. I did that the other day. Okay, so now we got to get this going. Why? This isn't the one. It's over here. Why is this not giving me what I need? So it's not getting high enough to make what I wanted it to make. It needs to be like over here. All right, what else is in the book that we can make? Tasty. Some tools. I've never made any of the tools. Illumination 1. I want an Illumination 1. I want an Illumination 1. I love those things. This is the single primary reason. Right now, I'll tell you, this is the single primary reason for doing mystical. I don't even remember what the recipe is. I'm just grabbing everything I got because it's somewhere in here. Some of these. See if that'll do it. The Illumination 1 is the shiznit, and we're going to make one. Illumination wand. Oh, yeah. What am I missing? 2 crystals and a yellow thing. Oh, I grabbed glowstone. Okay. Oh, did I say? Oh, yeah, Astral. Sorry, I meant Astral. Sorry about that. All right, so. All right, okay. We're going to do this again. Illumination wand. Do it. Wiggle stick. Where's my wiggle stick? Where the hell did I put my wiggle stick? Oh, I'm never putting that away. Come here, wiggle stick. Quick, before it's daytime. Did I turn the clock off? Yeah, I did. Okay. So make sure I'm not wasting my night here. Why will you not let me make an Illumination one? I need it so badly. Celestial altar. Celestial altar. What I have, right? Celestial altar. Says I don't have enough yen. Oh, we're too close to daytime. I've got to get it earlier in the night. All right, we're speeding it up right now. Fast forward. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Draven fan club. This is a Draven fan club. If you're watching me, I say that counts. But I will say that we've had a few new people throw some fan art in the fan art thread in Discord, and that is always appreciated. I'm doing that second one now. I promise. I'm getting caught up. I really, really appreciate when people do art. I have no artistic skill to draw or any of that stuff. I write or I create ideas, storytelling. That's the skill that I feel that I have. But I have never been able to draw. So if somebody can draw, even if it's on a computer, whatever, you are beyond me. And I appreciate people do that. So thank you very much. But yes, fan art. And again, I'll say some people do it online. If you want to send it physically, on the fan art thread and on my website under fan art, there's a list. I do have a post office box. Some people like to draw stuff and send those. If you have something physical you want to send, feel free to throw it to that post office P.O. box, and I promise I check it regularly. I'll get it as quickly as I can. And anything that ever comes physically to that post office, I will open on stream so we can all look at it. I'm going to open the package and peek in first, make sure it's appropriate. But other than that, fan art. Okay, cool. I'm off tonight. Tell me I'm showing something. You guys are drunk. Give me a time period so I can see. All right, Nate, have a good man. You can pick one item, mod included, to make stackable. Ooh, that's a really good question. Ooh, you're making me think now. Hold on a minute. If I could stack any one item, this might be cheesy, and you may not want to count it. buckets. Full buckets. Buckets of lava, buckets of water, buckets of moon juice. If you could stack buckets, and I know there's bigger buckets out there, but you can't make those right off the bat. But if you can get a stack of full buckets, I would love that. I'm glad that buckets are not 16 stack anymore. But being able to say, hey, like something like this would be cool, but I don't use them enough. But there's a lot, especially early game when I'm running around with an inventory full of lava buckets, running back and forth, filling things up, or water buckets. Being able to do that even in just vanilla and make it stackable would be a phenomenal, I think, boon to everybody. It's not fan art, it's for speed charms. Those are nice. Yeah, speed charms would, I mean, they stack, but that would be good. I reinstalled Windows just a few days ago and forgot to make a backup of my world. Have to start. That was happening to me. That's what if you go back and you're watching this series at all, you're going to notice that halfway through the world changes, and that's because I lost it all. But, you know, it happens. All right, so we're working on the Illumination wand. Ritual anchor. Oh, yeah, I was going to make one of those, too. What is that? I don't even know what that does. We're going to make one of all of them, though. So I need glass panes. That's what I was making the lenses for. All right, we'll try to make that next. So I need the stuff for that. That's gold, nugs, glass panes. I had some lenses. There they are. I think that's everything. I think I need to make one more of these aquamarines, though. I'll set it in there so as soon as it gets dark, we can make it. Uh-oh, I probably need to fill up a juice, do I? Nope, juice is cool. Oh, it's about to go. All right, let's turn the watch off. At nighttime now. Here's moon juice. Still not quite juicy enough. All right, we'll give that a minute. Give me what I need. What is the best block in this mod? Would you mean mod pack or mod? Like Astral Sorcery is a mod, or do you mean all of Sky Factory 4? Just want to make sure I'm answering your question as accurately as I can. Has filled your wood chest? Nice. I found out the celestial altar has to be next to the other altars to collect moon juice out of them. Celestial altar? Has to be next to what? Other altars? That's crap. Really? Okay. Because I want to watch you. The reason I sleep. Well, Nathan, health first, man. By the way, this is the second donation shot. I am caught up after this. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Ooh, that was what? Let me check here. 5 new members today and 2 donations. I've already done 7 shots today. Good Lord. Thankfully, the first couple were spaced out. All of Sky Factory 4. Okay, let's see. Sky Factory 4. Favorite thing in Sky Factory 4. I won't lie, that's a tough one. There's a lot of good stuff in here that I like. To pick an individual block. Let me think on it a few minutes. Let me think on it, because I want to bring that around. So does that mean that next mine you have to do 60 shots? What? No. It's one per member. Next month. No. Renewing doesn't count. I had somebody try that before. And again, I do want to, I occasionally have to remind everybody that and the donation shot rule is subject to review. If it got to the point where the channel got big and I started getting 30 and 40 members a day, I'm not killing myself. I would, same as, channel gets big enough where I started, getting a lot, I would have to make the donation one bigger. It's just one of those things where I don't want to die, but I do want to have fun. So originally it was for every $5 worth of donation, and then people started throwing 20 and 25 bucks a shot. At a time, and that was killing me. All right, so this is not going any higher. So I have to build another altar. Dang. I shouldn't have ripped down that other one. Nope, because no, that won't work, Nathan. On my page, it says rejoined when someone joins up who's already been a member. So I see you trying to be sneaky. I see it. Yeah, this Astral has a couple okay things. It just will not give me enough juice. I guess I have to build the other altar again. All right, that's what we got to do, right? I mean, we can do it. Let's go back here. So, let's see. What was the altar before this? Iridescent. Oh no, I haven't made that yet, have I? No, that's actually ahead. I want to go back. Marty, we got to go back. All right, so to phase 2, and that's where we made that one. That should be pretty easy. Some marble and some moon juice. Bucket. Oh, already got a bucket of moon juice ready to go. How convenient was that? Can I make it in here? It's altar. I spelled altar wrong again. Altar. So this one. You'll be able to make it in this. Oh, missing some marble. There it is. Alcohol makes me sweat. All right. People say, what if I can't Smeltery? Your Smeltery won't work. Okay, what part of it's not working? Like it won't melt, it won't take lava, it won't pour. Just so I know exactly what you're looking for. You need to be higher altitude. Oh, I put mine up. I'm almost at the top. I built up high on purpose. The pouring. Okay, so you have a drain, and you put a faucet on it. Correct? Oh, that changed this one. Okay. So you put a drain block. Let me go over here and show you. Boop. Here we go. So yeah, this block of drain, and then you put a faucet on it. And then you right click on the faucet. Now, if there's something in here, like another metal or a sapling or something, and you're trying to put the wrong metal out, it won't pour. So if you have multiple metals in here, to pour, you have to click on the one you want to pour, and that will move it to the bottom. Whichever one's on the bottom is the one that's going to pour. So say you're trying to pour tin on a sapling to make a tin sapling, but you've got some iron in there on the bottom. That's one reason it won't pour, because you've got iron in the way. You want to click in here and click on what it is you're trying to pour, and it has to be enough of it too. So if there's a sapling here and you're pouring something over it, you have to have enough to make the sapling change over. Lost my marbles? Oh, all the time. Everyone who chooses the donation and become a member? No, there's a lot of folks who do donations who don't become a member. Sometimes it's like they just don't have the ability to do a month-to-month thing. Maybe they don't have a credit card. They use a gift card to make a one-time donation. So there's definitely a lot of stuff like that happens. And I just appreciate, regardless of what they do, that people want to participate. Appreciate you all. Even though you're trying to kill me. Okay, so we're going to go back to this one, which might have been, I think it's the one we had before that. So let's go back and put this one. I'm going to build it right over here next to this one. So hopefully it'll work. So I need regular marble, Christmas. Where's the Christmas? We're going to start with the Christmas. All right, so Christmas is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 across. Okay, that we can do. Sure we got room. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 7. Now, I think that's, let me make sure I put the right stuff down there. Yes, that's 7. Okay, so now I need regular marble blocks. I didn't bring. Whoop! Wow, I'm quicker than I know what to do with myself. Regular marble blocks. Okay. Whoop. See, hasn't chat became a lot greeny lately? That's true. There have been a lot of awesome people joining up. 63. That blows my mind. 12 away from 75. We've been working on that 75 goal for a while, so that is pretty awesome to see us make a dent towards it. Aha! Sneaky. You guys may not have seen it, but they had one of these in each corner. But I'm onto their sneaky games. I need to look for that. By God. There's that, and then I think it's 1, 1, 1, 1. From memory. Yes. And then 2 and a block. Okay, so 3 of those. Get our pillars. This is the first one that I struggled with because I didn't realize that that block was under there. And I thought it was just like these ones, and then I messed up a whole lot of times. So now I'm very careful to look on the bottom first to make sure that they match. Right? And all I need now is the black marble. Oh, black marble, but I've got to stop singing. I'm going to get my video shut off. See? It's your guys' fault for getting me slightly buzzed. Luckily, my alcohol content is tolerant is okay. Let's see. Said, I haven't. Everyone who's donating or members have lost their marbles. I'm starting to think you're drunk. Oh, I may have just missed that. I'm only slightly buzzed. I'm okay, I promise. Thanks for all the help with your tutorials. You're the go. Well, thank you, William Sanchez. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And hello, Dragonfire, as well. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate all you folks. And it is nice to have you. And it's glad to hear I could help. Thank you. All right. Now we have this. And now it is daytime. So I don't know if it's going to help or not. So I don't know what else I'm supposed to do with this, but that's the place. To the clock. Fast forward. So let's take a look at this. Can I make this recipe in there? No, it has to be in there. Okay. Over saying this, I'm on the bed. All right, Nathan. Hey, appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming by and hanging out with us tonight. You have yourself a good Christmas if I don't see you tomorrow, all right? You played the Fallout games. I have not. I think I may own one, but I don't think I've ever played any. No, I've never played any of them. I have not touched it. I have done, I don't do a lot of, especially things that are shooters and such. I don't do a whole lot of shooters because I'm very bad at them. That's a good reason, right? Probably the 26th for you. All right. Well then, enjoy your Boxing Day. All right, so we've got 2 altars here. And this was the altar after that, so that's pretty good. You earned yourself a follow. Seem like a genuine guy. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Time is it for me? Right now it is 7:57 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm on the East Coast of the United States. Just chillaxing. All right, so now we've got that. Maybe, I don't know if that's going to give us more juice, but we'll see. Got that built. So what is this? Starlight, I'm going to give an air. However, there's stars and the stuff and the things in the doom. Altars and other structures that rely on Starlight can perform at a higher capacity in amplified Starlight fields. Okay, so that's more for people who are playing in a regular world. Okay, so I don't really need that. What's a spectral relay? I remember him telling me about that. This is what I think we were looking for. How did he design that? Okay. Spectral relays. All right, how do we make those? So I need a spectral relay first. What's that? Wood, marble, lens, and nugs. Okay. Oh. So that's wood, marble. Do I have any lenses left? Uh-oh. Oh, there they are. Lenses, nugs. Was that everything? So I'm trying to make a relay. That guy. Oh, I keep getting rid of my wiggle stick. I gotta stop doing that. Come here. I was making that in this one. I play Destiny 2. Not really into shooters, but I do like that game. I played World of Warcraft for a very long time. And that was fun. For a while. Okay, so I need marble, marble, black marble. Black marble, marble, marble. I don't know how close these have to be, so I guess we'll just set it right next to it. Turn again was... Okay. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. Back to that again. Yes. And I would put a relay on here. Do anything to the relay? Hit it with the wiggle stick. Nope. I just took my wiggle stick. That's not it. Maybe I use the linking tool. Linking tool. Linking tool. Play World of Warcraft from the beta on up for 10 years. I played it, I came into it right after Burning Crusade came out. And I played it all the way through the end of Legion. And I left for a while and I came back and did a little bit of whatever the next one was. The one that just came out before this current one. What are you doing? I may or may not have just joined your stream. Oh, no, you're fine. Right now we're just kind of learning Astral, sorcery here. And trying to figure out how they work. Hang on a second. I got to fix this. We're trying to figure out how this works. And right now I want to make some things using this altar. But it turns out that it's not powerful enough to do that. I'm trying to figure out why. I remember how Neon showed me to do this now. He said you can get 2 of them in one spot. You do it this way because the build is still the same. You can get 2 relays in one spot. I remember him showing me that. You could do it on each side if you need to. ME system. Let's restart Skyblock. Gotcha. I need to build another relay. Do I have everything for the relay? I think I may. I do. Okay. Wiggle stick. It's a free game on Epic called Spellbreak. I am a big fan of free. I just don't know if that's making a difference or not. Go back in the book and see what they do. Placed high up, but close to an altar. Once a glass lens is placed inside of it. Do I have to put a lens inside of it, or does it already have a lens? No, give me that. Stop taking my things. Oh, there it is. Purple stuff. Oh, look how high it went. There we go. Oh, Camille was already telling me that, and I didn't see it. Excellent. Thank you, Camille. Blocks on the outside of this stuff over here. These are diamond blocks that I've chiseled into the purple space pattern. There's also a black space pattern as well. Fortnite combined with magic. Well, I hated Fortnite. That does not bode well. So really, I didn't need this altar. I needed these. Okay, well, that's all right. You know, that still may be useful. Oh, I love Illumination wands. I'm so glad I've got this. So Illumination wand basically makes light. Check that out. Light. That works as a light source. And it's very faint, but it works as a light source. And that is very cool. Oh, wow. I can see through that all of a sudden. I didn't know I could do that. Oh, my goodness. Let me see. Why am I able to see through this brick? Still solid. I can make blocks see-through or unsee-through. That is amazing. I did not know you could do that. You can make these in multiple different colors. And it's a great way of making light sources without having to have a physical item in the way. So you could use these, I believe, even down on your compact machine building area, and it will not be an issue. I am very happy with this new cool ability that I did not know existed. That these ones did, though. Neon made me one a very long time ago. And there's my light block. I don't know how to get rid of the light block. Click it again. Left click it. The block there. Okay, I don't remember how to get rid of it, but it's there, and that's cool. Yes, Illumination wand. Very nice. It's in here. I'm so happy. Still glowing? Yep, still glowing. Okay. All right. You make elevator blocks, whatever you want after you place them. Yes, I actually have some hidden in the archive here. For those of you who've seen the archive, have any of you guys not been here enough to see a tour of what our building area looks like yet? I would be intrigued to know. While I'm waiting on a response, I'm going to see if I can figure out that other thing we were trying to make earlier that I did not have room for. Rob was not here. William doesn't appear to know. Okay, let's I'm going to take a minute to do just a quick tour because I've not done one of those in a while. So we'll go ahead and take a look. All right, so this is the Astral sorcery area. This is specifically designed for this. So we're going to go and take a look at the regular base. So this is, oh, I fell down. This is my regular base. And we'll do a bit of a tour, but here's an overall look of it. The Astral sorcery stuff's way up there. This is the overall look, and I'll kind of give you a quick idea of what's going on here. Oh, hang on, I'm eating real quick. This little clock thing fills up my food. So, basic concept, this here was my original dirt block. Hello, dirt block. And then I, of course, built over here, got my smeltery, fully automated. Then this is where I built my farm. One of the challenges of this playthrough is the community said I wasn't allowed to use mystical agriculture. So I don't have any real farms going on because I can't build one. This is actually my poop factory. This is where my poop goes. It's turned off right now. I have lots of poop. I did have to grow a few veggies, but no mystical this time. I'm also not allowed to use the Android mod. So there's that. It's my simple storage system. We'll look at that a bit more in a minute. I designed this with an up-down-up design this time. I try to do different every time. That each section can have its own thing. And this is where my mystical stuff is. Or not mystical. Sorry, I'm a little buzzed. This is where my Tinker's Construct work is. And then down over here, this is my graveyard. Then up here is where I do my compact machines. We're going to look at those in a minute. This down here and up in here is where just my basic machines. I've got automated services, systems, and things. A little bit of overflow. This is my fishing area. I've got a couple different fishers there. We wanted to test out a couple of them. And then, of course, these are all my delicious cakes that take me different places. We'll come back to the simple storage in a minute. So then I went over here. Of course, I built my... this is the mob farm that I have a tutorial for. I use this design all the time. So it's a three-direction design. Fans blow into the central where they fall down. Hello. Ow! No, don't blow up. Didn't realize he was there. Hold on. Sir, you are going to be an irritant to me. Stop that. Trying to give a tour. Okay. So I've got mob mashers in there, specifically because I want heads. I collect heads, so I'm using those. What is the circle down there? Oh, this? I had a portal gun earlier, but I broke the other half of the portal, so now it's just a dead circle. It doesn't really do anything. Anything that dies gets sucked up into here, and those items are transported to my primary system, and then all the experience flows over into the pulls an experience pylon, flows into another one, and then I have a black hole fluid tank, which is gathering more XP for when I need it. Then over here is where I do my compact machines construction, and it also doubles as a place to do my trial keys. Oh, the black and white rings? Oh, yes, I'll get to those in just a second. This is my automated wither farm. When it started out, it was just a manual wither farm. I had a hole in here, and I walk in and smack them around. But then I set it up where it's automated down here, where I can put in sand and skulls. It's all completely protected by witherproof blocks, so I don't have to worry about anything getting destroyed. All right, so there's that. Then this here is, I'll be honest with you, it's just a racetrack. I built it for the fun of racing. So I built it made out of concrete. A lot of people don't know that concrete doubles your speed. So anytime you're building a base you want to run around fast, use concrete. You can zip around pretty quick. Now, I'm also using speed charms. As you can see, I have 4 on and 2 extras sitting here. But let's just say, hypothetically, I wanted to add some more speed charms because they do stack. We'll grab a few. Now, the fun is trying to stay on the course. I built this purely for my own entertainment. Not easy. Not easy. But yeah, these things, you can get pretty fast with the speed charms. So I did that for fun. But those ones before I kill myself. Okay. So that was just something I did for fun. You all be quiet. Okay. So then we're going to go over here. As I mentioned, we have the, thank you very much. Fill up my food. We have my compact machine. So there's an elevator block downstairs, but we'll take the stairs first. So this is where my simple storage network is. All these are the filing cabinets, although I've made them a little festive. All of my saplings ring the circle. Everything lines up and connects into this from underneath. You can see. So all of the cables connect to this. This is my primary simple storage, although normally I just use the one up here because you can have as many storage request tables on it as you want. This is my transmutation table, which is part of Project E, which I unlocked through a prestige playthrough, and one of the focuses of this current playthrough was to do that. These chests are all inbound chests. Different items and machines are wirelessly sending items being made to these chests, and then they are automatically entered into my system. As you can see, diamond blocks up there. This one is my overflow chest. I make folders for these as time allows. So again, this is, like I said, this is the simple storage section. Then we got one more set of stairs going down. I normally use the elevator block. And down here is where some of my power system is. So everything is run off of upgradable geothermal generators with 4 stacks of speed modifiers connected to an infinite lava loop. So this cobblestone puts cobblestone in here, this puts cobblestone in here, making lava, pumps around into the geothermal, which powers this and keeps the whole cycle going. It's also able to be connected to both flux and energy transfer nodes, so you can run everything you need. If one of them starts to not be enough power, you just build another one, or another one, or another one. Very easy to build. Another one will add a horrendous amount more power. Very quick to do. And then 2 of these are sending lava into this because this lava is being sent directly into the tank in my smelter and in all of my melters, so I never have to fill anything with lava. It's automatically wirelessly connected to every lava place that needs to have one, and they go there. This was an automated plastic setup that's, I think, currently out of wood. Yeah. This was automated obsidian. I turned both of them off because I really just don't need them at this point. So there's that. This is where I'm filling up a black hole. Get the black hole unit advancement. This we're going to look at a little bit later. And so let's go back up. So next thing we're going to look at are my compact machines. Again, if I'm boring you guys, I apologize. I'm just giving a tour for the folks who've not been here before. So I have several different compact machines. Each does different things. Now, if you've never played Project E before, Project E gives you this ability. It's the transmutation table or tablet. It allows you to take items in the game, place them in this table, and your tablet will learn how to make those. And there's a currency called EMC. And anything that can go in there has an EMC value. For example, this has an EMC value of 7.5 million. You can see it there. It says EMC down in the description. So if I was to take this item and put it in here, it would burn it, destroy it, and give me that EMC. But if I place it here or do that, it will learn how to make those. So anytime I want to make anything that I've learned, I can just go in there, click on it, and make one, spending some of the EMC. And this will work across any dimension. So not everything in the game can go in here. Not all mod packs, like Astral, does not work with it at all. So I can't put anything Astral in here. But it does give you access to a whole mess of things, and it's easy to go ahead and reproduce it. So the goal with this is you want to put in things that are worth a lot of EMC, so you can make stuff that doesn't cost as much. And diamond blocks is one of the best things that you can use. So I built this. This is a diamond farm inside of a compact machine. Now I'm only running one layer because it turned out I didn't need any more than that. I'm using these Project E watches, which increases time drastically. You can see how quickly they're moving. They're just generating very fast. And the only thing that they're getting is diamond acorns. This is a separate simple storage system. This is purely for inside this compact machine and does not connect to my primary simple storage system. But it's here for a reason. What this does is it takes all the diamond acorns into a central filing cabinet. Then it takes those into here and turns them into diamond and puts them back. And then this one takes the diamond out, turns it into diamond blocks, and puts it back. And then this chest pulls out the diamond blocks, sends it outside of the compact machine, where a wireless transfer node automatically puts it into my inventory. So I never have to touch any of this. I set it up. It's set on and this one I'm using combustion generator instead of geothermal, just because with the clocks it's making so much wood, I don't need it. The only thing that's using power in here are the 2 auto crafters, so I really didn't need a lot of power in here. So those, again, that's not this one here, comes out of the wireless transfer node, goes into one of these chests, it's actually the back middle one, and puts them in here. So right now I'm sitting on 2.5 million blocks of diamond worth 185,181,900 and so on, blah, 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 EMC, should I wish to put it into my table and use it. I know some people have thrown some questions. I'll do my best to catch up with them here in a minute. Let me see what we got here. Effect of your base letting you fly or boots. I'm using glitch armor. The glitch armor gives you, as long as you have all 4 parts on, gives you creative flight. Supremium armor does the same thing, and I prefer that, but because it's part of mystical agriculture and part of the challenge is not to use mystical, I'm using glitch instead. Say, keep streaming, you're the best, you have no idea how many tutorials you've helped me with. Well, Phil Fox, I was happy to do so. That's very nice of you to say, thank you. What else have we got here? How am I so good? Practice. Purely practice. How many playthroughs do you have? Of Sky Factory 4, this would be my 6th from beginning to end, I'd say. Not to mention the dabbling in between. Anyone has been a member for 12 months? Yes, I think we're 3 or 4 people at this point. I know that Paul is, Neon is, Turtle is, James Drury is. There may be one more. Spends watching Ethos Lab playthrough of Project Ozone 2. I love Ethos videos. Not played that one. I've never seen their stuff. Let's see. Christmas Eve. Brave said happy holidays. Well, thank you, Brave. I appreciate that. Okay. Next one. So this one is just an automated HDPE setup. It's in there for when I need those to make mulch. I turn it off eventually because you only need so much HDPE, but it's there in case I need it again. This compact machine is, I forget. Oh, I remember now. This is where all my hogs are. So I made all of the different resource hogs in here. There's a block breaker back there, which is breaking the truffles, being pulled into an upper, moved down in here into a packager, which makes them into whatever they need to be, and then transfers those out. It goes up 3 different levels. All the different hogs are here. It's powered by its own lava setup over here. Another geothermal looped all the way around. And all the different hogs are automated, so I never have to really come in here and touch anything again. A lot of people will say you can run power from outside. You don't have to make your own power source in each side. I put a power source inside of every compact machine I make. And the reason I do that is because I like the blocks to be self-sufficient. If I want to break this block and move it to the other side of the world, I can. Its power inside is going to keep it running. I don't have to reconnect it to anything, reattach it to a battery or a flux. In this situation, everything is self-sufficient inside of every compact machine I make, so they all have their own power sources. So that's the pigs. Now this is the big one. Because I couldn't use mystical agriculture, I had to come up with a different way to get a lot of the ores that I would normally do with mystical agriculture seeds. So I built a laser drill farm. So inside of this compact machine is just rows and rows of laser drills, which a laser drill mines through the void and pulls different ores out. Each wall has its own very high capacity, I think it's, what is it, 1 billion? Yeah, 1 billion power battery. Each wall has its own battery, and each battery is run by its own geothermal setup because these things do use a lot of power. Again, I like mine to be self-sufficient. All of these items are being pulled out through all these cables and funneling right through this chest, the same way as the last one, outside of the top of this. But all of these are pulling out all the different ores and such that I would potentially need from this system. What else? So that's the inside, but that wasn't enough. I wanted to automate the second half of this process. There are 3 different type of blocks that the laser drill will come out with. At least that's how I classify them. There's your smeltables, your breakables, and the don't have to mess with it stuff. Smeltables are going to be those ores that you normally would put in an oven or furnace or smeltery to turn it into an ingot. There's a lot of those. So everything that comes out of this goes into this chest. And then this chest funnels them into 3 different wireless. So all of the meltables go into this wireless transfer node. There's a lot, so I had to do 2 of them off the back. But they still go to the same place. These then go over here into this chest up top, which puts them down here into a manufactory. A manufactory will crunch an ore block into 2 powders. If you smelt those 2 powders, you get 2 ingots. So by doing it through the manufactory, I get 2 for every one instead of 1 for every one. Then, after those done, they go through this furnace, which right now is out of fuel. Give me a second to grab some fuel. This is a Project E furnace, but if you don't have Project E, you can also use a smelting factory. That will go really, really fast because it smelts a lot of stuff at once. So everything here is being smelted very, very quickly. I'm getting 2 for every 1 block. And then they go through a wireless node and they pop into this chest right here, which again feeds right into my system. So I never have to touch them again. The laser drill takes them, manufactures them, smelts them, and puts them in my inventory. And I get all the blocks. The second ones we're going to look at is the stuff you don't have to mess with. There's 2 of those. Glowstone, because glowstone's fine. You don't have to do anything with that. Glowstone's glowstone. So that one is, these 2 things are going directly into my inventory. They don't have any special processes. The other one are rock crystal ores. Rock crystal ores are part of Astral, sorcery, and they're something you put on the ground, break them, and you get crystals. But if it's broken by a machine, you don't get anything. So those have to be broken by you. So those it's best to have go right into your system, and these two things go directly into this block where my diamonds do, and they'll feed directly into my system. The last one that I'm using is what we call our breakables. These are items that you normally set on the ground and break. Diamond, coal, redstone. You have to break the block to get the items out of it. Such aquamarine, coal, diamond, dilithium, emerald, nether, quartz, lapis, redstone, and sapphire are the ones that you'll get out of the laser drill. These are going to a different situation, or different location. Sorry. These go down here into this chest. So what this setup does is it feeds the block into this, which is a block placer, which places the block. And then a block miner breaks the block, giving me the items that's inside of it. And then this item collector picks up whatever's broken and sends it through a wireless transfer into one of my chests directly into my system. So none of these require power. This is a really cool thing about this setup. It'll just keep breaking the blocks forever and putting them back into my inventory, and I get all the... I'll give you an example. We said amethyst. Oh, wrong one. Hang on. Amethyst. There we go. Let's take a look at amethyst. So... spelled it wrong. There we go. Aquamarine, I meant. Aquamarine. I'm sitting on 87,000. All of those have come from this system. Another great thing with this is when you break these blocks, it produces experience. So if I throw a pylon down, it's going to pull that experience and gather it up and push it into this black hole where I have 3 million levels of experience. That's a horrendous amount. That would give you hundreds of levels. This produces more experience than my mob farm does. But then again, all these items go directly into my system. So the laser drill is 100% automated now. The laser drills gather the stuff, the power's inside, it sends it to where it needs to be. The only thing I occasionally have to do is put fuel in here. But if you use a smelting factory, you don't. I'm using this one because it's a little bit faster than a smelting factory, but it's Project E and it uses the fuel. That's the trade-off. But that's the laser drill. Okay, what else did I miss here in the chat? I know it's a lot. I apologize. It's a lot of drills. That is a lot of drills. You're making me want to go hard in the paint in my own playthrough. I like to do a lot of stuff. Why am I using a collector on the redstone furnace? A collector. Redstone furnace. Are we talking about this furnace, the red matter furnace? I do. There's an item collector underneath of it. It's an item extraction cable which pulls the items directly out of it and puts it directly into a wireless transfer node, if that's what you're asking. To make an auto machine that makes the best solar panels, then use that with flux networks to get power. To be honest with you, solar power is not that good. The amount of effort and materials it takes to make high-level solar power, you could make 1 or 2 of the geothermal setups I have in 1/100th of the amount of time using 1,000th of the materials. And you'll get just as much power out of it. And it works day and night, whereas solar only works during the day. You got to use batteries to store it up. The first couple levels of solar aren't bad when you get started. But again, 100% using a geothermal will drastically give you more power than a solar system will. Let's see. What else? The Project E collector, it'll power the furnace automatically. Oh, yes, I know what you're referencing. I actually just stuck this in here in the place of one of these. And never, it was a Smeltery first. I was trying it out and then never went back for it. Right, and that's the thing that a lot of people you'll see in videos. You won't find a lot in mine. Anytime I walk towards a process, I do basically a cost analysis of it. The amount of work and materials it takes to make this, does it justify what I'm getting out of it? So I could make 10 million power a tick. I will never need 10 million power a tick. Making that doesn't benefit me in any way, because if I put 5 of every machine I have, it would never use that amount of power. I'm making a lot of work for myself to make something that I'll never need. It's like people saying, hey, is there any way to automate the building of compact machines? Probably. But I'm never going to need more than 8 or 10 or even 20 of them. I'm never going to need 10,000 compact machines. So the time it takes me to build the machine, to automate it, to make all of those, I could have just made the 10 I needed manually and be done and used a lot less material. So if a process is not actually a time savings and helping me with an output that I'm going to need, I normally don't do it. So I get a lot of questions like, hey, how come you didn't automate this? Because I'm never going to need 10,000 mulch. I don't need to automate the making of mulch. I'll never use more than 1 or 200, and then I never need mulch again. And that's with me having a diamond farm. If I didn't have the diamond farm, I wouldn't even need that. There's only like so many saplings, and once you have the blue saplings, you pretty much never need mulch again because it's going to produce it fast enough. I'll never use all the materials my saplings are making now. So that's how I kind of commit these things. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of infinite stuff that can be fun and cool to do. I'm not taking away from that. But since a lot of people come here looking for how to do things at the beginning or how to start doing things that they may have never done before, newer to the pack or newer to processes, I try to approach it in a way that when they build it, it's going to use the materials they have at the time in the least amount to give them the best time for their money. But down the road, I mean, yes, there's a million things you could do to make a bajillion cool things. I do that in my off time. I don't normally do it in the streams because I'm trying to help people get through their steps. But again, I'm not taking away from people who do that. That's phenomenal. And I like to do it myself in my own time. And sometimes those still become tutorials for those people who want that. But for the average person watching this, normally they don't need to have that kind of a thing. Rub's got to go. Okay. What else? Okay. So this was this world, but we're not done yet. No, we got a little bit more to her. So I decided that I was going to build some things in the hunting dimension because the hunting dimension in Sky Factory 4 is pretty much useless. So I built some things. This is the archive. So here in the archive, I have some stuff. Joe, you're going to want to check this out before, or William, before you slide. So in here is my head collection. What are the things holding up my cakes? I can answer that real quick. It's part of the statues mod. They're called, I always forget, display stands. Very easy to make. It's literally just a block of marble, or block of quartz and an oak armor stand, but they make really cool ways of displaying stuff. They're meant to hold the statues, but you can put anything on there. So this is my head collection. It's something that I do in nearly every game that I do. Out here is where I'm putting weapons and armor. I haven't put a lot of time into that yet. This is Project E. I made one of everything in Project E and put it on the walls, including the armor sets and the weapons. I haven't decided what I'm going to do over here yet. But this is the first level of the archive. Take a look at the next level. So here we are at the second level of the archive. Pretty proud of this one. So this is where I keep my Twilight Forest bosses. Our Mushroom, there's our Lich, Ice Queen, we got our Lamb, our giant Dravens from the swamp, and then of course Big Squeaky, our Urghast. Now I do have the, let me see here, the big Snow Yeti, and I have a Naga, and I have the Phantom Knight The Phantom Knight and the Yeti are going to go in the top corner, so I just haven't put them in yet. The Naga is going to get its own place. But I really like the way this room worked. We did this busted wall effect, which I really liked. So I built the whole wall so the pattern would be there, and then I busted stuff out. But I really like Big Squeaky in there. He's my favorite. He's my second one. The first one, unfortunately, despawned. But I built that using, there's some liquid experience going on in there. That's Big Squeaky. How do you do that? There's a couple ways you can capture most bosses. Or any mob for that for that reason. You can use this. It's not called a mob. It's called a monster. This is called a monster ball. It's a Pokeball. You throw it at things and it catches it. You throw it again and it flies out. So that'll work on most things. And that's okay to start. They're not real hard to make. But a better thing to do is... Where are they at? I always miss it. I always forget the first name. Capture tool. Why am I not seeing it here? All right, we'll do it we'll do it over here. I know we'll pull it up here. So this right here is called the mob imprisonment tool. You just walk up, click the monster, and it pulls it inside. And that works on almost every boss. It does not work on the Hydra. Please do not throw a Pokeball at the Hydra. It will crash your game and screw your game. That happened to me, and I had to pull a previous backup. Never use a monster ball on a Hydra. It is the one monster that was programmed to never leave a location, and the game doesn't understand what's going on if you try to take it. So never ever use a Pokeball on a Hydra. We did have someone who tested the mob imprisonment tool. It doesn't crash your game, but it still doesn't pick him up because he's programmed to be in one spot. Now, some of these creatures can destroy glass. His fireballs is one of those things. And the mushroom over here, if you watch, he's going to try to take a swing at me in a minute. Come on. See his arm slowly going? That blast will break through everything except witherproof glass or wither blocks. So I'm using witherproof glass there and here. But there is a syringe that you can make called a paralyzer syringe. If you paralyze a monster, they're basically frozen in place. And that's what I did with Big Squeaky. I paralyzed him, then I caught him in a tool, then I brought him. That's why he's not flying around or trying to hurt me. But that is a way of, if you have one that breaks through everything, like the Yeti does, the Yeti will destroy any block in the game. So you have to paralyze him first and then put him in one. I'm going to put him up in this corner here. I'll probably do that tomorrow. So this was the first room in here. The second room, some of you might like this one. This is the throne room. This is my throne. And this is my walrus, because I love the walrus. And this is the name of every person who's a member of Draven's Dragons. So all of you who joined today, your name will be going on the wall tomorrow. I'll be putting up a sign for you, and whether down the road something happens and you have to leave, doesn't mean your name will. Your name is always going to stay up here. There's plenty of room to go. But it's a nice little way of just commemorating people who take the time to join up as the membership program. Another little thing we do just to say thank you for that. So this is going to be a room specifically dedicated to that. So we've got what? I think we said 5 members today? Yeah, 5 new names are going to go up on this wall tomorrow. I will definitely take care of that. Again, any little thing I can do to just show thanks. Anytime I can think of a new perk, I add it to the membership program. And that's something I like to stress. YouTube is constantly trying to get me to make multiple tiers of membership. I don't agree with that. I will never, ever purposefully increase the cost or make multiple tiers unless it's a situation where YouTube requires it and I have no choice. As long as it's my choice, it will always be $2.99 and there will be one level. I feel that that is more than adequate an amount to pay for the type of perks and bonuses you get as a member. So, and I will always look to add new things to that. So that is awesome. All right, loving the stream. Well, thank you, Francisco. I appreciate that. Hey, bunch of Merged World flames. I love those. All right, so that's that. Now let's look at room 3. So room 3, this is probably room 4, isn't it? I always do room 4. Haven't built. That's going to lead to where the Naga is going to be. I was also going to try an Ender Dragon. Unfortunately, the dragon cannot be picked up by any of the tools either. So there's no way to catch a dragon. That was what I was going to do, so you can't paralyze them either. So I apologize, there will not be a dragon in the archive. But we do have the blood room. So as we go down the hallways, I love this because the blood flows up. This just takes us to the main section of the archive, and this is where I'm collecting all of the different mobs in the game. As you can see, the blood flows from the center. It is cracked and overflowed through the world. I love the way the blood turned out. But then it hits the walls and it flows on up. I'm very happy. This was the second version of this room. The first version was cool, but wasn't as nice as this. So I've gathered multiple different creatures from throughout the game, and I put them in here. There's still some that I need, and actually, we just got a new one today. We got the flare. Hopefully, he doesn't go through the glass. There are a couple that I had to pull out of creative because there's no other way to get them. One of those is this guy. That is the mad scientist. You just can't find him in the game. He's outside of it. And then we have these, which are failed animal experience. This is the failed chicken. As you can see, its body is not quite what it should be. Love the noise they make. Let's look at the failed pig. Hey, failed pig. Did I build this in creative? No. I built every single part of this in survival. In fact, most of this I did on stream. You can go back and watch a lot of the streams and see me do it. The only thing that I did in creative is when I went in and got those creatures, because I love these failed creatures, and there's no other way to get them. I love that guy. Now, there's also a failed cow and a failed chicken. They're going to go in those next two. I just haven't put them up there yet. But I've got a calamite there. I got some different slimes, got the book. That's the pants. I got the top half of that guy, but every time I put them together, the bottom guy kills the top guy. I've got two androids. This is Data. He's a melee. And then Lore. Where'd Lore go? Man, did Lore die? Okay, so you cannot save the ranged droids. I have brought 4 of them in here now, and they keep despawning. So unfortunately, there's not a way to get the ranged droids to stay. Now, you have to name them. That's important. If you don't name the mob, they'll despawn. But if you mob them, or you name them, then they should always stay here. Plus, the good thing about this glass is you don't aggro any of the monsters. So they can see me here, but they won't ever try to attack me. So things like, because this gas could blow up this glass very easily if it was pissed. But I'm very careful to make... William! Oh my goodness! That is phenomenal! Okay. This will be shot number 6 for members. 9 total for the night. No, 8 total for the night. Oh my goodness. William! Thank you, sir. I appreciate the fact that you've joined up as part of Draven's Dragons again. Those of you, everybody who watches my videos and clicks like and shares them on socials and, subscribes, all of that horrendously helps this channel grow. And I appreciate every one of you. And then those of you who become a member and those of you who donate, support the channel in that way. It definitely helps it grow and grow faster to the point that I can get to do this full time and hang out with you guys all the time. So thank you so much for supporting me in that way. 6th member's moonshine shot for the day. Thank you very much for participating, and thank all of you for just being a part of this community and helping making it a positive place where everybody can feel welcome. That's all I've ever really wanted. So thank you very much. Woo! And so this is Christmas. Oh my goodness. Now, same for you, William, if you weren't here earlier. If you're not yet a member of our Discord channel, if any of you are not a member of my Discord channel, go to my website, onlydraven.com, the button at the top, that'll take you into the Discord. Once you're in there, myself or one of the mods will bump you up to member status. I'll hit you at the end of the night if they haven't got you before then. If your name there is different than it is on YouTube, please direct message me or one of the mods, probably me and maybe some of the mods, and then I can make sure I get you bumped up so we get the right person. We definitely want to make sure that you get credit for that. But thank you to the program. That puts us at 64. We are 11 away from having a second server. And if you're new and you didn't know that, you now have access to the Minecraft members server. It's Volcano Block, but we're going to be switching it in the next week. And you now get to help vote on what mod pack we switch it to. And when we hit 75, we're going to have I'm going to be able to buy a second server. And that one is going to be a long-term server, either vanilla with custom mods or Sky Factory 4. The one we have now usually rotates every 4 to 6 months. But when I shut the world down, I do save the world and make it downloadable so you can keep playing on it as a solo person when we're done. But thank you so much again for supporting the channel that way. I really appreciate it. That growl you're hearing is the big winter wolf. He's very growly. Okay, so we saw this. But yeah, I really like the way these are called blood channels. There's different channels of different colors. There's orange and green, but they'll flow. They're like a half block, and they'll flow whatever direction you want based on where you set them on the block. Like in here, there's my Alpha Yeti. I got some tiny birds. There's my Upper Knight. We'll see the tiny birds in a minute. Let me grab my flare real quick and add him in here before I forget. I'm going to work on some of this tomorrow. Pink slime I got to put in there still. That's my Night Phantom. Some more critters. Squirrel. This king spider. I'm excited to put him down. You guys have probably never seen a king spider. They're very cool. All right. Again, that's one I had to pull out of creative. I grabbed a few out of creative you can't get any other way. So this was the archive. And again, it's I have room to move off of here and make other things. So I'm not sure all what I'm going to do with it yet. But it's helping me do Sky Factory 4 longer. This is what, episode 41 or 42 of 3.5 to 5 hours every time. It gives me something else to do, which is why we started building this. I felt I needed a house. If I'm going to live here in this world, I need to have a place to stay. So we're slowly building the different rooms that will become my house. I built this one myself off camera. This is my kitchen. See, I got a little brewing area over here. I got my regular stuff. I got toaster with some nice bread to go in there. And I got a cow in a jar. Got some pans and stuff, some cookbooks. Got my kitchens and sinks. Here's some fruits and veggies. Got a cookie jar over here, some more tools. I made a trash can. I put a trash can on top of an iron cauldron to make it look like a full trash can because this one's just too short. And I got a nice little table for eating. So yes, this is my kitchen. I've given myself the goal that here in the near future, we're going to take a stream or two and I'm going to make every edible item in the game and fill up all the counters and refrigerators with them. So every food, every meat, every vegetable, every meal, I'm going to make every food thing and fill up my kitchen. So I think that'll be cool. So that was the first room I did. And then we built my forge. Again, this is meant for to be looked at. These things aren't built to be functional. Like my powered anvil doesn't have power going to it. I do have fire extinguishers. But this is my forge. And, I've got some different sections. I got a magma anvil over here. Some magma flowing in to help heat that up. And then I got places here I got doing my tinker stuff. Got some more tools on the wall next to my workbooks. Got my little setup here. Over here, I just have all a bunch of raw ore I haven't worked with yet. And here's where I work on my armor. And then over here is where I'm going to work on weapons. I have to put a couple things up yet that are weapons. And then my raw iron I'm working with. But this is, kind of cool. I like this. So there's that. So the forge was second. And then after that, we made... Which one was it? This one. No, that's the kitchen. We made this one the other day. So this is my personal living room. We've got it decorated for Christmas. And the Christmas lights and the red and green carpet, that's going to come down after the holidays. And I'm going to decorate this room each holiday for that specific holiday. We made a little Christmas tree. We got some stuff here. We hung some stockings by the chimney with care, if you will. We figured out how to make an aquarium. The community helped me come up with that. I've wanted an aquarium in this game for so long. And then there's my walrus. I love the walrus. He's everywhere you can make him. I got bookshelf. I'm going to put another matching bookshelf in that corner. Here we've got my little TV room. As you can see, I got a little video game system. I got my Game Boy. I can sit back here in my couch and just play games and watch shows. And over here, I can entertain by the fire with some people. We can hang out. Got a little star on the top of my tree. Yeah, so I was really happy with this. The red and green roof will change colors after the holiday as well. Let me see what I've missed here. What have I missed? Hey, Draven, what is the block thing you use the most in Sky Factory 4 mod pack? The block I use the most, building gadget. Building gadget helps speed up so many building things that it's phenomenal. After that, it's probably going to come down to any of the mystical compact machines. Compact machines would be something that I find one of the most useful things in the game, because when you put things inside of a compact machine, and it's something that has a visual effect, like a sapling growing or something spinning, the more of that you have in your world, the harder your video card, your computer has to work to make all these visuals load. But if you put them in a compact machine, it lowers the amount of lag you have in your game, because now it's still doing those things, but it's not having to create a visual effect for it. It's less work on your computer. So putting those things in a compact machine can really help you out, especially if your game is struggling. Fuji says, well, I would buy to level 5 if you had to make more tiers. Well, I appreciate that. I will do my best to keep that from happening. Oh, and excellent. Glad you got the Discord again. After this stream, I don't keep it up during stream, but I will run in there and I will get everybody bumped up here at the end of the stream. Okay, so yeah, this was the Christmas room. So the room that we're working on right now, and this one's still a work in progress, this is my bedroom. And I've just got a few parts down. I've got myself a bed, clock. I'm going to put some weapons on the wall. This is my little desk. I'm going to put a chair over here. But this room is going to be my personal bedroom and space, if you will. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to put here. I figure I want to put some type of chair that I can sit here and look out into space and write my stories. And I'll have weapons and armor up here, my personal set, things like that, which I think will look cool. Did a little interesting pattern on the roof that I was proud of. Here was I try to do cool patterns on the roof whenever possible, or ceiling, if you will. Try to make them different as well. But like I said, I'm still working on that. The way these doors work is the left door goes up, the right door goes down. So that way I can build above and beneath each other with a lot of space without having to go left out into corners and such. So this one's built above that one's underneath. So each room goes up or down immediately, but I still have plenty of room to build lots of space. I wanted windows here, but I didn't want you to see any of the other stuff I built. So I used dark blue wool outside of this glass to make it look like a window. And I used dirty glass to help kind of hide the fact that it's wool. So those windows are actually wool behind them, but I think they do a really good job of making you think when you come down here that that's still the hunting dimension out there. Because the hunting dimension is always night. But yeah. All right, well, that is that's my house currently. We are going to add what I call the Canada room. It's going to be a snow ice room. I'm going to have a relaxing forest, which is going to be a little area with a pond and maybe a fountain, some chairs, some flowers, like a little garden I can hang out in. That one I'm going to put all the critters in, like the squirrels and the birds and such that I've found in the Twilight Forest, the little critters that are all running around there squeaking and stuff. I'm going to have them in my little garden. And we may do a pool too. We've got some ideas. I also wanted to maybe do a library. We've got a few different ideas for that. But yeah, okay. So I wanted to give you guys, a lot of people show up here, and we got so many new folks that have popped in here that I've never got a chance to see any of that. I'm going to eat real quick. I thought it would be a fun thing to kind of show some of that off while we had some time. It's still early. I've still got plenty of stream to go. But yeah, here we go. Excellent. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the little tour. You found it relatively interesting. What is the worst block thing in Sky Factory 4? ME storage. All of it. Joe says, thank you for showing that. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. It was fun. I'll come back in a little while. I'm going to finish the ME system I said I was going to do for hours ago. Thank you for that. You are welcome, William. Enjoy your day, sir. All right, so I think we're going to need to make a few lenses real quick because I used those up and maybe another one over here would be useful. The lens thing, man, I can't remember who it was who found the lens thing. I think it was Camille. I appreciate that. That made a big difference using those instead. So lenses, what did I need for lens? Now, here's something I haven't really mentioned yet today. For those of you who are might like some other things that are included in the channel that you may not have known are included in the channel. I also every Sunday, well, 3 weeks out of the month on Sunday nights, I do a Dungeons and Dragons story podcast. I have been playing and running Dungeons and Dragons campaigns for over 30 years, and I've been writing and running the same story for, I think it's around 28 years at this point. So I get together on stream and I just share the story, telling it. Right now, I think the most recent episode was like 61. Maybe it's not that high. No, it'd be like 31 or 32. At this point, it's around 80 hours of story, but it's something that's a lot of fun. People seem to be enjoying it. So if that's something you might be interested in, you can also listen to my podcast on iTunes or Spotify. Again, it's called Merged Worlds. If you use iTunes and Spotify, even if you're not interested in the podcast, it would do me a world of help if you wouldn't mind giving it a follow or like or whatever it is on iTunes or Spotify. I'm not going to ask you to review it. I would never ask you to leave something you've never listened to or leave a false review. But even just giving it a follow definitely helps that, where iTunes and Spotify will put it in front of more people. I'm not trying to make any money off that. It's just something that's been really important to me for like most of my life, and I just want to share it with as many people as I can. I have an Instagram account based on that as well, that I show off little miniature painted characters of all the different people in the story. Let's see, because cost equals reward. Yes, Bragg is correct. So we talked about this a little bit earlier. I can build a simple storage with very basic material and have it completely built and ready to go before the average person will have unlocked the things they need to start making an ME system. At the end of that, after all the work and time it takes to build an ME system, the amount of effort you put into that to have a little bit more auto crafting isn't worth the turnaround, in my opinion. The filing cabinets, right, are better. People say, oh, but in this thing, I can have like a bajillion of something. And that's true. But you can only have 64 items in one of those drives. So you have to have all these blocks of drives if you want to have a lot of things. Whereas a filing cabinet, which is a little bit of iron, and a folder, which is a little bit of sugarcane, can hold 8 folders that each holds up to hundreds, millions of that item. And I've never filled a folder. And I can have folders filled. Once you fill a folder or put a folder in, you've never got to make that item again. Now, ME does give you a little bit more ability to auto-craft processes and allow you to make millions of a certain thing. But like I was talking about earlier, I never need millions of a certain thing. The amount of work that takes to build the ME system, then build a system that makes me way more of something than I'll ever need. I could have just made the amount of that I needed manually and done 10 other things besides that. So for people who enjoy the technical side of stuff and programming, ME is right up your angle and you should totally jump on it. And if you've never tried ME, I think you should. This is my opinion, and some people prefer ME. I think it's important that you try both. I tried both a couple times, but I think that once you've tried it, you'll pick the one you like the most. Most people seem to side with me a little bit more on the way of simple storage. But in either case, refined storage from Sky Factory 3 was better. I love refined storage. That's just me. But yeah, exactly. Open Computers is for coding and stuff. If you like coding computers and HTML, that is right up your angle. But that's not something that I find that fun. So Open Computers for me was, again, way more effort to automate things I'm never going to need. To the book. All right, what do we got here? What do we need to make? There's some stuff up here we've never touched. What is this chair-looking thing? Stellar refraction table. We don't have one of those. Oh, it's constellation. So this is constellations. Let's take a step back real quick. So I started here, and I've been kind of going around in order here, right? I wanted to make one of these, but I couldn't. Oh, but I bet I could now because I fixed it. Oh, yeah. Oh, I want that necklace. Hang on. I need necklaces. There was that, and there was that, and there was some of this, and some of this. I don't know what I'm grabbing. I'm grabbing everything in case I need it. Moon juice. Let me grab some of these, that. Okay, do I have everything? Oh, I need an amulet. What was that called? It was called Resplendent Resp. Make this. No, I need gold string, the star in the eye. I missed half of the material. Not my best day. Okay, I need the eye, the this, gold string. I think that was everything. Yes. Wait. No, the sun. Hang on. Get back down there. I'm not ready for you yet. Sorry, I had to reverse time real quick. Oh, and it's okay if you can't be a member of Failfox. It is perfectly fine again. Not everybody can, and that is totally cool. I appreciate that you wanted to. Like I said, just hanging out, watching, liking, sharing, subscribing, things like that, following the socials. That does a horrendous, oh, that's really pretty. That does a horrendous amount to help the channel grow. I appreciate you just coming and watching. It means the world to me that you want to be here. So thank you very much. I will say this for Astral. It's probably one of the prettier mods for what it does here. You know what I mean? For putting all this stuff together and these special effects. are really snazzy, and they only get better. I haven't even got to the big ones yet. Neon had done a bunch of the big ones. For those of you who may not know Neon was our head moderator for a while. But he moved where he doesn't really have internet right now, so he had to step down temporarily. Hopefully temporarily, and when he gets back, we'll get him back as quickly as we can. Neon is an awesome guy, and he was my first moderator, and he knows all about Astral, and he walked me through a bunch of it a while back. Dude is very knowledgeable about this and Mistcraft, so I wouldn't know the first of this if it wasn't for him. Very cool dude. All right, so I have that now, but I didn't look to see what it does. Add +1 to existing efficiency. I haven't figured out how to get the efficiencies yet, but when we do, I have a +1. Okay, so we made... Thank you, Kevin S., for the sub. I appreciate that, and thank you for coming by. And thank you, Rob Watts, for the sub. I appreciate you coming by, too. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Oh my God. Oh, hey, we broke 10,500 subs today. We're at 10,505 because of all that. We were just a few under 10,000 when we started the stream today. So again, thank you very much. Still blown away by the amount of members we've got this stream. That's shocking. But again, thank you all for coming by and hanging out today, especially on Christmas Eve. There's a lot of things you could be doing right now with family and stuff. Oh, I just realized time's still going backwards. Hang on. Before I start screwing with the universe here, I appreciate you spending some of your holiday time with me. It means the world to me. Now, tomorrow I'm going to be streaming around 6 or 7 p.m. I haven't decided yet. It was going to be 7, but now I'm not going to my wife's family, so maybe 6. Tomorrow is going to be a Jackbox night. So, at least for part of it. We may not do it the whole time. So we may have a little Minecraft in there, but I have Jackbox. If you know what Jackbox is, it's a community game that you can play along with me. You don't have to own the game. You just have your phone, your tablet, or your computer, and I give you a code, you jump in and play. And we do a bunch of mini games. They take about 20, 30 minutes a piece. After every game, I wipe the room and re-put a code out there, and people get a chance to jump back in and play. Those of you who are members, you get a 30-second head start to get in before everybody else. That's, again, one of the more popular perks of the membership program. What is the ultimate tier installer for? Interesting. Let's find out. Oh, that thing. That is mechanism. I made it, but I don't think I've ever used it. I don't think I made it in this playthrough. Have I? Oh, I guess I would have had to, wouldn't I? It can be used to upgrade energy cubes and a few other machines. Okay, so the energy cubes, which are part of mechanism, that's not them. You can use that to upgrade them to be stronger, hold more power, and some of the mechanism machines, inserting that will give it more speed, more storage, depending on what it is you're putting it in. It's not compatible with a lot of them, but it will work with a few, and the ones that it does, it usually gives pretty good effects. But I've not used them much myself, so I apologize. I couldn't tell you which ones can and which ones can't. I would hate to lie to you. Okay, so we made that. I don't care about the tools. I've got better tools. I don't need tools. What is this? Crystal prism. That looks cool. I don't have any of those yet. I need glass panes, a crystal. Oh, we're going to have to make some resonating gems, I think, right? I've got 2. How many do I need? 2. Oh, well, then I'm good. Ignore everything I just said. We need some stuff, though. I need some crystals. Ah, man. I got to stop double-clicking. Oh. Wait a minute. Hold on. That goes over here. I accidentally auto-sorted this. I apologize. It's going to drive me crazy all day if I don't fix it. Wiggle stick. Okay. And then, there we go. Let's see. Not only members will get in since max players is like 10, and we have at least 20 new members who want to play. Now, the upside of that is members are awesome. And not everybody comes to play Jackbox. And tomorrow's Christmas. I'm expecting a much smaller stream than normal, to be honest with you. We do a community Jackbox at least once or twice a month. This will be the second one. Non-members get in all the time, because not all members play, not all members can be there. And our members are really, really good about saying, hey, I've played 2 or 3. I'm going to sit out and give somebody else a try. We do work on that to make sure that other people can play. We don't want you to just come by, sit, and never get to participate. And it's also cool, while you're waiting, most of the games you can play as part of the audience and still get to play along and vote on your stuff and answer trivia questions. Some games you can't. But that's one reason why I wipe the room at the end of everyone, to have that at the end of every game to reset to give people other shots. And there are specific games in Jackbox we kind of gravitate to, so that way people get those shots. But rarely do I have a situation where someone doesn't get to get in at least a couple times, because again, with so many people, you know, it has to. One thing that I'll do is when it starts to be, if there's a ton of people who want to play, what I do then is instead of giving the 4-letter code, I just give you the first 3 letters. I do the same thing with the members. So you have to figure out what the last one is. That's trial and error, trial and error. That kind of level, they get a couple extra seconds to start trying, but they don't know it off the bat. So if they start at A, working their way up, and it's X, and you start at the end, you may get in before even a member does. So that's why, if we have a lot of people who want to play, that's one thing I do to try to level that field a little bit as well. And again, a lot of our people, especially our moderators and long-term members, are really nice at stepping out and making sure that everybody gets a chance to play, because we want everybody to participate. Again, another phenomenal thing about this community is people legitimately want everybody to have a good time, and that means more than anything else. I need another lens for this. Okay, another lens. Quick. I need a lens. I'm doing so much chatting and not working here. You guys are just watching my screen not move. I apologize. Not trying to bore everybody. Come, Moon Juice. Okay, that's the second one of those. Boop. Excellent. Ah, a flare. Okay, so what else do I need for this? Sure, there's things, but we'll see. Oh yeah, well, I guess I should see what I'm trying to make. Crystal prism. Okay. Prism. Okay, there it is. I need wood, blue dust. Wood and blue dust, okay. You know, I'm thinking I'm, between streams, probably going to move these things closer. Oh, red and blue dust. Oh, moo. I didn't realize that. We gotta fix that. Let me get rid of some of this stuff I don't need here. I'm carrying around too many. I don't need fence. Why am I carrying fence? Makes no sense to anybody. Some moon juice. I don't need all that moon juice. I need iron. There it is. Move my wiggle stick. You. That's. Where's my iron again? There it is. Doing it again. You. That. Need to get rid of. Now I have to ask, has any of you folks played any of my, which ones of you guys have been or heard any of the Merge World stuff? Any of you guys been a part of that at all? I mean, some of my longtime members have, but I'm not sure if any of the newer folks have heard of that or even would be interested in it. I always like to ask, though. Into next year, the channel will start having some more Dungeons & Dragons content coming out. Because, again, I've been doing it a very long time. I do want to stress that I will not be taking away any of the stuff that I do right now. You're not going to see less Minecraft and less video games because I do D&D. It's just going to be more stuff that I add. I would never take away the stuff people came here for. And occasionally I stream other games as well. I've done 7 Days to Die, No Man's Sky, Subnautica. There's a lot of different stuff in here that I'll jump in once in a while for something different. Okay, so there's that. I need to make some of these into powder. Let's see. What are you using to teleport around? Yes, those are called elevator blocks. As long as there's a block directly above each other, jumping will take you up, shift will bring you down. And I have them in several locations. It's a great way to go multiple floors very, very quickly. There's different colors. It doesn't matter what the colors are. And you can hide them to make them look like regular stone if you want. I do a 3x2 like this because if you have just one, trying to stand directly on that square can be challenging. As long as I know I'm in the middle of this big old white thing, I know I'm going to be okay. But I hide them occasionally too, you know, if I want them to, if they're messing with the colors. Yes, 8 wolves surrounding an ender pearl. That's correct. Oh yeah, it's a very cool block and it's not very hard to make. Ender pearls can be a little scarce early game, but they're worth it once you've got them. Watched them all, but I'm very forgetful. It's okay. We'll be talking about it before, and I'll probably say, well, I appreciate that. Again, I for the people who don't want to look at my ugly face while I'm telling the story, you can see it on iTunes and Spotify, or hear it on there. It's available as well. But if you're not horrendously thrown off by this, swing on by the stream. You can watch me while I'm telling it. Spin. Hey, what? We get any more members tomorrow on Christmas? I'm gonna have to jump into the Fireball tomorrow. You guys have almost drained me of half of a bottle of moonshine today. It's finally wearing off. Fortunately, the alcohol doesn't stick with me too long. I have a interesting. Well, actually, let me keep that one. I have a very interesting, I could say, physical build. I had weight loss surgery years ago, and because of that, they went in and reran a bunch of my intestines so they work a little differently. So alcohol hits me faster. I will get drunk quicker on less alcohol, but I also sober up much faster because it only passes through 3 of my 30 feet of small intestine. They reran 30 feet, so I only use 3 of it. They also removed 2/3 of my stomach. I lost a lot of weight this year with COVID, stuck at home, and other stuff. I've gained a bunch back, but after the first of the year, now that my wife's feeling better, we're hoping to get back to that. By watching stuff, I can listen for long. It's nothing about. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. How do the different storage cables work? I can help you with that. I also have a tutorial called Introduction to Simple Storage Cables. It will actually show you all of them. Step for step, but I'll give you a brief tutorial. So the first one that you're going to use are these ones right. Oh, I did keep doing that. Oh my goodness. Walk off the elevator. Okay. These gray ones here. So the gray ones are just called storage cables. Those are what you're going to use to connect everything in the system. So if you got stuff over here, you need to go way over there. Just the gray storage cables are for that. Then you have the most commonly used one here, which is these purple ones, storage link cables. These you link to anything that's going to be storing items for your system, filing cabinets or chests. As long as the items are in a filing cabinet or a chest that are connected with one of these, you'll be able to access them from your storage request table. So the purple ones are what you use to access things or put things back into them as well. These red ones are storage import cables. Their job is to take items from a storage and put them into your system. So when I have an automated system over here that's making iron ore, or I'm smelting over here diamond or whatever, it's being moved into this chest, and then this chest puts it down inside. Now, before we move further, we have to explain how priorities work. When you look at the storage link cable, or any of them, you right-click on them, you'll see that there's priorities, and they always default to 0. The higher a priority is, well, makes that one first in order. So let me explain that oddly. The one thing that I don't like about these cables is the bigger the number, the lower the priority. So by making this one 5, it has a lower priority than all of my filing cabinets that are a 0. Here's why. So when an item goes into my system, say I just take something like this gold nugget, I toss it into my system, it'll go to the highest priority item that has gold nuggets in it. So if I have a filing cabinet with gold nuggets, it's going to go there first. But if I don't have a filing cabinet or a 0 priority thing, it will then go to the next priority, which in this case is a 5. And that's why I have an overflow chest. And these are things that I know I don't have a folder for. And between streams, I'll go make a folder, put them in the file. So in the future, that's not a problem. Import cables, you want to have even a higher priority because you don't want anything coming into this chest from the system. This should purely be going out. So I recommend 0, 5, and 10 are pretty much all I use. 0 for my filing cabinets, 5 for overflow, and 10 for everything else, imports. So in the import, there's a spot where you can put upgrades. They're not stackable, it's one of each. I recommend 3 speed upgrades and a stack upgrade. That makes it 3 times as fast, and it moves a stack of items instead of 1 item at a time. It'll usually will help you keep up with your stuff going in correctly. Make it a higher priority, and then the big one, the big thing is your blacklist. It doesn't say this anywhere in any guide, except for mine. But if you go in here and you change it to blacklist and click I, some things may pop up there. Click on them so there's nothing. But by blacklisting and having nothing in here, that cable will let everything through. That's the trick that a lot of people are going to miss. Change it to blacklist, click I. And if you have anything in your chest at the time, it'll show up here, but just clicking on it will remove it. As long as this is blank, but it's blacklisted, every item that comes into this chest will flow into here and then go to your filing cabinets, or if you don't have a file, will go into your overflow chest. Does that make sense? I'm going to throw that at you guys before I hit the last cable. I've got 2 of these here because I got items coming into there. And the imports can be connected to either your request table or your network master. But you can have as many request tables on the network, oh, I did it again, as you want. I've got another one up here. So that way when the time comes, if I need to attach more chests, I can do that. The reason you might want to have more than 1 chest is if you have 20 different automated processes all going into this chest, items may be coming into it faster than it can go into the system. And if that happens, this chest will eventually fill up, and that clogs all your automated processes, which is why I use several. If you pop in here and you see 2 rows, then you've got too much coming into this chest. So again, check, make sure everything's set correctly. But if it is set correctly, you just have too many items coming into that chest, make another chest and split some of those up, which is what I have over here. This one is purely from my laser farm, which you guys saw earlier, makes a lot of stuff. So it comes in here, and then this one is for my smeltery, and you guys saw how fast my smeltery is. It'll fill this up pretty quick, but I know that when it stops smelting, it'll eventually drain it out, so I'm not as worried. So again, that's the storage link cable, and that's the import cable. There's one other cable, and for that we're going to have to go over here to this one. The last, or 5th cable, is this one, which is a storage export cable. I'm sorry, there's 2 more. I messed up. There's storage export and there's processing. Storage export is the opposite of the import. Its job is just to pull items out of the system. So if you have it connected to your system, again, putting it at 5, in this situation, I only want it to pull diamond blocks. If you don't put something in here, it's going to start yanking everything out of every filing cabinet, starting with the closest, lowest or highest priority chest. So in this one, I only want to pull out diamond blocks. So I have that, and it pulls them out and sends them over to my regular system. The last one is the processing cable. This one's the most confusing one, but it can also be the most useful. What a processing cable does is you can tell it to take a certain amount of items out of your system and move them into another block and then pull out a specific item. So in mine, I have 9 diamond acorns being pulled out, put into an autocrafter, and then it pulls out 1 diamond. So for every 9 acorns that go in here, 1 diamond comes out. And you can see how fast they're processing up there. This is a way to set up auto crafting for anything you'd like. As long as the items are in here, you never have to worry about this getting clogged because it's never going to take out any more than the exact cost of the recipe. So if I'm making amber, I can have 5 acorns and 4 resin, pulling out 1 amber, and it'll do that every time. And you can do several of them. Over here, I have another one where now it's pulling out 9 diamonds, making a block, doing the same thing. Diamonds are coming in, pulling a block out. And then it pulls the blocks out of here. The processing cable is really helpful, but it is a little bit harder to use because this has to be built in a specific order. If you're looking to do that, I really would recommend checking out the guide I've got because it'll walk you step by step the order that you need to build that in order to make it work. Gummy says, how do you charge a building gadget? There's a couple ways you can do that. One, you can toss it inside of a powered diamond anvil, or any type of charger system that has an input, and that'll charge it. But for my money, the best thing I like to do is this, a wireless charger. a wireless charger connected to a battery. See a little mineral battery sneaking in there? So downstairs, one of my lava setups here, one of these GPSs is sending power to this battery down there. It's a 160 billion battery. It's a big one. And then energy extraction cable comes into this wireless charger, and it charges everything you're carrying as long as you're in range. So I never have to put it in anything. While I'm hanging out here, it just charges it for me. So building gadget's a great one of those. As long as you're holding it in your inventory, it will auto charge. I'll give you an example. Let me grab a battery real quick. Okay, here's a battery, but we're going to do it this way. Make a new battery. Now watch what happens when I put this in my inventory. Right? Look at that. It's already charging just sitting there. Right? So I haven't put it in anything, and the wireless power is already charging it up. It would do the exact same thing with any other machine that needs charging. If you're doing the Android stuff, this will also refill your life when you're using power. And it will also recharge your weapons and stuff when you're in range. They use a lot of power, so sometimes it's better to use the Android station, the charger from the Matter Overdrive. Because if you use that one and you put range, it'll actually charge you up way faster, but it doesn't work for everything else. So I recommend having one of these kind of central to where you're going to spend most of your time, and it'll keep all your stuff charged up for you, and you never have to worry about it. That's what I would say about that. Okay, so what is the metadata? Metadata. I don't remember that one. Metadata. Okay, I don't have metadata. So I apologize. I'm not sure what that is. Enrique, I apologize. If I missed that, I will be happy to look. But I'm not sure what metadata is. I don't show it in there. Yeah, oh, so the import thing. Yeah, you're saying your import wasn't working. I'm willing to bet it's going to be the blacklist thing, because it usually defaults at whitelist. And then if you click this and you had nothing in the chest, it's only going to let through what's whitelisted, which is nothing. So your stuff's just going to sit in the chest. It's not going to help. The metadata in that, you don't have to mess with that. This here, to be honest with you, it's not. I've never had to mess with it either. Wait a minute. Which one do you say it is? I think it means the meta in the cable. Yes, that is correct. And the item extraction cables. Oh, the meta item extraction cables. Oh, yes. Let me grab one of those. Ignore list, always on. Okay, so it's not the item extraction cable. Is it the energy extraction cable? Crank that up, by the way. I'm not seeing it in any of the cables. I apologize. Is it a fluid one? Do I have a fluid one around here? It's not an item extract. Oh, here's a fluid one. It's not an item extraction cable. Nope, not seeing metadata anywhere. I apologize. Oh, the meta in the cables. I don't see anything that says meta, so I apologize. I'm not sure. But for your import, for the issue you're having with your import, again, I'm willing to bet putting it to blacklist and clicking I should fix that. From thermodynamics. Okay. I probably don't use those, so I may not know. Thermal. Oh, these things, the flux ducts and such. Off the top of my head, I don't remember. I did a tutorial on those a while back. I was going to say, yeah, I think it's only for certain specific blocks like portal guns. It doesn't affect 99% of the stuff you're going to do. And you're fine. I appreciate you guys trying to help figure out which one that was. Like I said, there's so many stuff in here that do the same thing. Sometimes it's hard to remember, the name of one or which mod it comes from, right? What am I doing with my clock? Am I fast forwarding yet? I was. I shot all the way through nighttime. Okay. But yeah, all right, we're back a little bit here. Let me check on my moon juice. Oh, my crystals are broken. Some room here. That back up. Okay. It's time we fix this. I'm going through more moon. Oh, wait. We're going through more moon juice than I thought we were going to. So that means we need to work. I will need a barrel. I will need cables. 2 should do. Whee! Okay, so that and that. And that. Fluid extraction cable. There. Fluid extraction cable. Oh, I need another fluid cable. Enough. Go. And a couple more. Set them all up there. That way I've got plenty of moon juice for when I need it. Oh, I should run all of that into the barrel. Run it into there. So got it as much as I need it. These will continue to produce. I just have to occasionally throw a crystal in there. Okay. Ah, you're very welcome, Enrique. I'm glad we could help. It's another great thing about the community. You know, it's like there's so many of us here now that are joining up that a lot of folks have knowledge about things I don't use that much. And it's great to have everybody helping out. I appreciate you all for doing that. All right, real quick, let me put that away to save space. What were we making? We were making that thing. Yes, the thing. We lost our daytime. There it is. Wiggle stick. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. See what this visual looks like. Okay, for a second there it wasn't impressive, but it picked up a little bit. It is slow. All right, what am I doing with this anyways? Okay, so I'm not sure what that's for, but I have one now, and that's cool. We'll set that there and see. Oh, it looks like one of those little white crystals. Oh, but it works like that, except it goes multiple directions. Okay. I'm just going to leave it there for right now, but that's still cool to have. I think that would work if I need to go more than one space. Excellent. Now we have made that. What's this? A tree beacon. It's a little Christmas tree. We must have it. I must have it, because that would look cool in my house. I need leaves, saplings, moon juice. Oh, okay, we're going to do that. First, I got to make some of these. Because we're going to need some of that. Wiggle stick. Oh, it's not working. I'm going to need moon juice. Moon juice. Can't get any out of there. Okay. That'll work. Oh no, I put it in the wrong spot. Dang it. That's a fail by Draven. I need a baby Christmas tree more than I've ever needed anything in the last 5 minutes. Go. Wiggle stick. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yes. Okay, how many do I need for the tree? 1. I need a sapling and 6 leaves. That is doable. Where's my remote? I don't think it mattered which one. I'll grab a netherrack and leaves. 2, 3, 4. So I'll take a whole stack. All right. Yes, give me that. Give me my Christmas tree. What was it called? Tree something or other? There it is. Tree beacon. Oh, bucket of moon juice. Gimme. Yes. Let's see. What if you put bonsai tree in your kitchen as a kitchen plant, not the hopping one? Like just put a regular bonsai tree in there? That could be cool. Baby tree. You could also put it in a flower pot, I think. Some of those will go in a flower pot. They just won't grow. They just stay there as the same size all the time. Maybe some flowers. I would put some flowers in a little pot too. Never thought about that. You've opened up a door to a lot of different options there. I don't know what this does, but I love it. Oh, it does green things. What does it do? Look at Starlight begs the question how which saplings would allow the resident gem to drain bit space when the tree to grow. A specialized tree as the materials could act as a beacon for this effect. Oh, I don't know. I think that's really cool. I'm gonna have to make another one for up here, but this one's going to the house. All right, come on, we're going to the house. This hurts because I wish I could emk this so badly. Okay, that's going to the house first. That is stuff. We're taking this to my house. This is going in my living room. I'm gonna make one for my bedroom. I was gonna put a Christmas tree in there. Hush, Big Squeaky. I think Big Squeaky just farted. That's not cool. That's the kitchen. I can put these in every room. I'm gonna spend all day tomorrow making these little Christmas trees. Oh, where to put it? Where to put it? I can move my Game Boy and have a Christmas tree over. I can put it over here in the middle. Oh, it flies. Okay, I don't want that. Oh, it does the green in here too. Oh, now it's got to screw this clock. Move. No time for your time telling. Look what that added to the room. Green sparkles and lights. And that's not even you know what? It may not be decorated like that outside of Christmas now that I think about it. Because Astral is the one that added all of these different Christmas lights and stuff. This could be just for Christmas. I mean, I'm hoping it's not. But this is my new favorite block next to the Walrus. Nothing will ever beat the Walrus. I love him. But this here is still pretty awesome. That is really, really cool. I like that. Oh my God. That is awesome, man. The Holy Walrus. Oh yes. See, before, in earlier versions, you couldn't get the Walrus except for in creative. But as of the last update, they've now added it where you can make him. But you couldn't make him before. But now you can make him with just a ring of fish. But you could only get him in creative before, and I always put him in every house I made on our servers. Because I think the Walrus is awesome. But real quick, I do want to put this clock back. Oh, not that. The clock back up. So let's grab a table. Do I want to do just one? I feel like the clock. I feel like I want to put it here. Okay, that's not going to stand on the wall. Okay, we got to fix this real quick. Hold on. So I need a red and a green wool. Some genius, I can't remember who it was. I apologize that I've already forgotten. But some genius of our community, because I normally just leave the stuff under tables blank. They're like, why don't you just use a regular wool block underneath? And I'm like, that is ingenious. I'd never crossed my mind to just put a wool block directly underneath of it. So there's a slight height difference, but you can barely tell. And I'll find something else to set next to the clock. Because I'm going to put another bookshelf on this side. That way it'll look like it's even. Yes, I've been asked to do that. Yeah, I'm going to do a tutorial on that. I may even, depending on what all happens tomorrow for Christmas, I'm not sure. I will definitely work on it this weekend. That could be the next one to go out. Because a lot of people have been asking for that one, actually, and I never even thought about that. But yes, I'm going to definitely, I will definitely do that as one. And I'll see if I can streamline the process where I get rid of all the wireless stuff. So if I can put it all together in one spot, it might be a little bit easier to build for people. So I will probably put something together for that this weekend. Okay, so that's very cool. I love that that's always there. The green up in the sky is not constant, but I don't care. This little green wisps alone are enough for that to be awesome. It adds such ambiance, if you will. Okay, let's go back now. That totally took me over for a minute there. Little things like that, you know, like again, a great example of this. I've been playing this game a lot, you know, and I'm always coming across new things I had no idea were in the game. That, again, that's not that useful, but it adds such a cool little niche to it. Another walrus next to the clock. I'm a one walrus per room guy. I am going to have one in the bedroom, and I have one in the throne room, but I try to make it seem like whatever room you're in, the walrus is there. There's only one walrus, but sometimes he moves around and you don't know where he's going to be. Very sneaky, this walrus. Let's fast forward time to get to night again, because I think I want to make one of those for up here, and then off camera, I'll make a few more to decorate around the house. I will need more moon juice. We'll make one more because it may actually, again, have a purpose up here. And it might be good to know to have that for this. One of these. Let's see, what am I missing in order to do that again? It was tree. Yeah. I need another sapling and another one of the eyes. Okay. See how the moon juice looks up here. Did it take any? Oh, good. It didn't take any this time. So I'm going to put it here. Grab a sapling, so I'll have everything I need to move forward. Grab a dirt sapling. Boop. And back to tree. That. Okay. Cool. So as soon as we get nighttime, we'll jump on that. Shouldn't be long. What do I do with my book? While we're waiting on that, let's see what else there is. Again, this is the first page I've been trying to do everything. So I've done everything around here except for this. So maybe I should make one of those just to have it. Ritual anchor. So I'll need the gold for that. There's gold. I don't have any nugs left. Nugs. I already have the glass panes. So I'll need 2 of these eyes when it comes nighttime. 2 of these, I keep calling them eyes. They're not eyes. They're aquamarines. Promise, I'm trying to do better with remembering their names. And again, thank you all for coming by and hanging out tonight. While we're waiting for night here, I'll take another moment to say that this has been an amazing stream so far. I've had a great time. A lot of new folks popping in. Hell of a bunch of new members. My God. 6 of you. That, for the record, I'm pretty positive that is the most amount of members we've ever had in one night. 5 was the record before. And that is 6 is the most amount of members I've ever had in one night. So thank you so much. Definitely Christmas Eve to remember. Plus, there's been some tip on top. Some money was tipped on top of that, which is phenomenal and very helpful. And that will go towards our tattoo donation goal. I still didn't add the 14 from yesterday. So technically, that is 34. So we're over 200 on donation goals. Which, for the record, if you don't know, there's the ODG circle. Oh, hang on a second. Let me stop time before I ruin my whole night. There's the ODG circle that says ODG in it. Once we get to 300, I'm going to get that tattooed on my heart to show you all how serious I am about making all this stuff work. But yes, I'm going to get that tattooed on my chest. Boop. Well, leaving 2020, you have the biggest surge in it definitely helps. Yesterday was a rough day, not on stream, just in life. So today has definitely made up for that. All right, so there's one. You didn't use any juice up. No. Okay. I brought a bucket of moon juice just in case. One more of these so I can make both of these things we're looking to make. Started playing about a week ago. Going to be watching through your playthrough tonight to get some good tips. I've been using some of your guys to help my build. GG. Well, thank you very much, Dylan. I appreciate that. I think you got a YouTube recommendation. Really? Awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. It means a lot to know that these things are helpful to people. So thank you. I appreciate you being a part of it. Tiny tree. Give it to me. Yes. Okay, real quick. Then we're gonna make this. Oh, give me my tree. Come on, give me my tree. Okay, it's a very slow tree, but it's so pretty. I don't mind. Okay, this tree really is thinking about it. Yes. Okay. So I already know. Oh, let me get the other thing started because I don't quite care as much about its visuals. Ritual anchor. That real quick, and it can start converting while I set up the tree. Ritual anchor. Oh, missing 2 lenses. Well, I guess it's going to wait a minute. I didn't realize I was out of lenses. All right. So first, I need. So I'm going to move all this moon juice stuff over here in the next little bit. Display stand. That's what I was looking at. Excellent. What is my favorite food? Interesting. I will answer this in 3 different ways because I like to overcomplicate things. Favorite food in general is cheese. I love cheese, followed by bacon, which is nature's candy. Cheese is overall my favorite food, but that's not really like a food you'd eat, like a burger or things like that. So if you're looking for that type of thing, pizza would probably be it. I've worked for 13 pizza places in my life. I know what you're thinking, Draven. We would have never guessed that from your athletic figure, but it's true. I've worked for many pizza places when I was younger, and it was cool. But the cheese, if I can, I'll just sit and eat a block of cheese. Not now, because that's unhealthy. But when I was younger, I would just sit and eat a block of cheese. Gonna do Christmas with the family now. Might make it back. All right, Teresa. If not, that is totally cool. I appreciate you hanging with us on this incredibly Christmas Eve. And I hope you and your family have yourselves a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for being awesome, Teresa. I really appreciate it. Teresa is one of my two newest moderators. Her and Mystique stepped up here within the last week or so. So moderators on the channel for you new folks who may not be around. There is Cheese Boy, whose name is Gus. There is Drury420, which is James Drury. Then we have Teresa and Mystique. And you'll see them on the Discord channel as well. On Discord, we have two additional people listed as moderators. One is Illustriel. Illustriel is just a very good friend of mine. He's got to help me build my PC. He's my tech guy. And he helps us out in the Discord. And then the other one is Shadowcast, who's my best friend. And she we don't see her in there as much, but she does all the art for the channel. All the merchandise you find on my website, all the merch store. Hey, there's James right there. all the art, the ODG symbol, everything you see except for the opening thing of my videos with the swirls and stuff that I got somewhere else. But all the visuals come from Shadow. She does phenomenal work, and I really appreciate that. Okay, so now I need to make lenses again. I keep making a lot of lenses. I feel like I may bulk up on some of these off camera. Some of these things that aren't hard to make, but you know, we need a bunch of them. Since I can't emp them, I may try to build up a few so we don't have to worry about it later. Yes, at least these go quick. Do I have enough to make another one? I do. I'll make 4 if I can. And last one. Fortunately, you can't make multiple at once with this, so I've tried that. Putting stuff in there doesn't work. Now here's a comparison. ME storage, cost rewards, some random tree form mod like reward. This is no mistake. Yeah, ME always loses. ME or slam my fingers in the door. Fingers in the door. Just purely my personal take on it. All right, what were we trying to make? That was the ritual anchor. Okay, let's make that. I have an idea for something up here I'm going to do a little bit different that might make this easier for us. That I'll have ready by the next time we stream this. So again, tomorrow streaming at 6 or 7. Keep an eye out on the Discord channel. I'll probably post up tomorrow morning. Check with the wife, make sure she doesn't have anything planned. And then the next day after that is Saturday. Now I have to work my regular job on Saturday. So Wednesdays normally, and Saturday I don't stream until 9:30 at night. So Wednesday and Saturday my later in the day streams. So that's 9:30 p.m. Eastern till about midnight. And then Sunday, we have the morning stream at 9 a.m. to noon. That's what we call the test drive. That's where I take 2 new mod packs that I've never played before and give them each an hour and a half. Jump in there, see how they work, see if they're fun. If they are, then it's something that we can maybe look to play or stream in the future. So I try a couple different ones every Sunday. And then tomorrow or Sunday night at 8 p.m. Eastern will be our next episode of Merged Worlds, for those of you who might be interested in that. Can you use Astral Sorcery in the hunting dimension? Because if so, it would always be night. We talked about that a little bit earlier ourselves. I think that you might. But because I didn't know where I was going to be building there, I figured I'd do it here first. But what I might do once we get this all done and I've done everything in Astral, I may go and build some of this stuff in a special area, more to look cool than to be functional. It'd be functional here, and there I'd make it a little bit more artsy. Maybe have the altar and then the other different altar things around it. But since I didn't know what all I had to make and how big they were going to be, it's a little bit hard to do that the first time around. So I thought we'd give it a shot. Cool. All right, so we've made that. We've done a lot in this page. We've done all of this except for tools because I just don't need them. And we did the tree, which is the greatest invention ever. So We could move on to the next altar, or finally making these big old stones, or we could go this way first. I kind of want to go this way because it seems easier. Stellar refraction. Moo. So I'll need some more of these. Dye I can get a hold of. Infused wood column. Well, that's not bad. We can make those. Turtle! Watching till the end, then reading for about an hour and a half. Hopefully I can easily see it that way. Excellent. Excellent. Well, we're good to have you back. Turtle! I don't know if you were here for all of it. We got 6 members today, man. I think it was another 1 or 2 after you left. We're up to 6 freaking members. Blows my mind. And there was a $20 donation. So that was like, what, 8 shots I did today? Fortunately, they were spaced out enough that I didn't get hammered like 2 streams ago. You want to see something relatively funny? Go to the stream, not last night, but the night before, and check out the last 15 minutes. The community donated over $105 that day. It was Christmas Eve. No, day before that. It would have been Tuesday night. And man, by the end of it, they were hitting me at the end so much, I was pretty wasted by the end of it, I'll be honest with you. Okay. Check out the tree! Turtle, check out the tree. This little tree is green. It makes little green buskies around it like this. I went and put one in the house. It looks so cool. The members goal, you should see it in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. We're currently at 64 members. Now, every day, if there's a member that signed up that day a month ago, it refreshes. Sometimes people aren't set up on auto, so it's possible tomorrow we might lose 1 or 2 or gain 1 or 2. That happens. We usually lose 1 a week because they don't have it set up on auto restore, and some people will notice it and sign back up, and some people don't. So it's okay. I expect that. Yeah, the tree is cool. You should. Before we're done, I'll take it and show you in the actual living room of the house. It looks very cool there. The shot grab bag tomorrow. Yes, sir, I am. So on the Extra Life, we did an Extra Life charity stream in early November. And we had a lot of different things where people donated to do different stuff. So I will have the shot bag grab bag. I have a brown paper bag with a whole bunch of the little miniature shots in it. And all of them are the cheapest, nastiest liquor that I could find. And if I have to do a shot, you have your choice. I can do Fireball, Moonshine, or you can make me pull out of the mystery bag. And I pull in, and they'll tell you, there was some nasty stuff in there. I have a compilation video showing me taking them all. Very disgusting. Some of those still have half a bottle in there. So each of those mini bottles you can get 2 shots out of. So we have definitely, I'm going to pull those out tomorrow because I promised. On Christmas, if people donate, for every $10 donation, I'll do a mystery shot if that's what they want. They're so bad. There was nothing good in all those. The gin is probably the worst alcohol I've ever tasted. Yeah, the gin was horrible. And I'm not saying gin itself is bad. I got a very bad gin. Okay, what are we making now? Oh yeah, we're making this. So I need to make some more of these over here. Some more of these. We lose any juice? No, good. This has been doing really well with not losing juice. Oh, and I just fell in the other one. Get out of the moon juice. Here. Bap. Oh. Luckily, this is quick. Yeah, the shot grab bag will be able. For those of you who weren't there for it, I streamed for 24 hours straight, and we raised total for the year. We're I think right at $1,300. We raised for charity for sick kids as part of the Extra Life Network. It was pretty awesome. Oh, I need moon juice. But I ate a lot of nasty stuff. A lot of nasty stuff. I ate canned cat food at one point mixed with pudding. I remember. I don't remember that. Petridge Farm remembers. Okay. Oh, I didn't put my wiggle stick. How did I lose my wiggle stick again? Did I throw it on the ground? Oh my God, I can't believe I put it in there. Okay, sorry. Having a moment. These, and we should have enough here. You wanted, well, I did. I mean, that was part of it. I wanted people to have the entertainment of me eating and drinking nasty stuff because that's People found it amusing, and it inspired people to donate, and it all went to charity, and it was worth it. I didn't get a penny out of that. I didn't want it. I wanted it all to go to charity, and it did, and you guys were awesome for that, so thank you. I need a regular crafting. How do I make world? I need this stuff. Planks. Planks. Enough. Compound. 3. Oh, good. That was much easier than I thought. Did it matter what color dye it was? Nope, just 2 dye. Okay. Makes life easier. We will do 2 purple dye. And then the name of it again was... What is this called? Oh, no, I lost it. Oh, there it is. Stellar Refraction Table. The table. Fraction table. Oh, I'm missing an infused wood column. Didn't I make 3? Oh, does it take 4? Oh, it takes 4. Okay, that's an easy fix. Here, another one. Grab them. So I'm trying to get this before daytime shows up. Yes, wiggle stick. Ooh, that one's rainbowy. Check that out. Nice. Hey, kitties. I'd still rather look at my tree. Hey, people, you're fine, man. No worries at all. We have 6 new members today. Christmas dinner with the family. There's nothing wrong with that. That's good stuff. All right. What does this do? Table can now be created that can accommodate all of the known constellations. Focus that light into a central working area so that the starlight can do enhancements. Due to the focus, exceed all of the known levels of enchanting. Constellation. Okay, so this is part of the... I haven't messed with the constellations yet. So, oh, we gotta put paper in it. Use glass on the table. Paper, new interacting mesh. Okay, so I'm gonna have to learn about constellations. That's a little out of my pay grade right now. We'll set it down over here. Oh, that's a big old fancy. Oh, that looks cool. That's not too bad. That's true. Yes, we're almost at the other server. And today we were chatting about what we're going to make the current one. So after the stream tonight, I'm going to jump in and make the poll after I bump everybody up and remember how to make polls. It'll probably be about 30 minutes or so after the stream. And I always throw this out. After the stream, I always spend about 30 minutes or so visiting with my wife, check her on and make sure she's doing okay. I don't take my phone with me. It's 30 minutes that I unplug every day. So I will jump on to the Discord and such and answer any questions or messages you shoot at me. But if you're wondering why it's taking a little while for me to get back, I just stay unplugged for about 30 minutes. So when I'm with her, she gets all my attention. So you're fine. If we get to 75, I'll cover the difference. If it drops back down, I mean, we drop back down to 50, I'll have to figure something out. But if we drop a couple behind, I'll keep it. I'll cover the difference there until we can get it back up again. Because I'm sure that'll happen. It happened when we hit the original server. The original server was 20 members. And then we dropped back down to like 17. I covered the difference. 36 bucks a month, man. That's some loyalty right there. All right, so not going to make that right now. We'll leave that alone. So what's the next thing? Colored lenses. Oh, that's what that thing did. So we're good with that. No, stop. There we go. Let's look on to the next altar. That one looks bigger than this one. That has me concerned. Oh no, maybe not. I want the base. I'm hoping the base stays the same size because I'm sick of making it bigger. Yeah, it's the same bottom, I think. Yep. Okay, good. It's just adding stuff to the top. Woo! Whew, that makes it easier. You're going to do a Sky Factory 4 server on vanilla. For the long-term one. It's either going to be Sky Factory 4 or it's going to be vanilla with custom mods that we've chosen we want in there, like Astral or whatever. We'll put it in that way ourselves. Again, it's going to be something I'm going to let the community vote on. But I want it to be something that offers long-term, and I think that Vanilla or Sky Factory 4 offers that. The only thing, once we change that, we probably won't change that one again for ever, for a very long time. Just so that, because people are going to come in there, build big things, and I want them to be able to come back and see them. Oh, you're fine, Turtle. I'm enjoying chatting with you, as always. Okay, what was I making? Oh yeah, this thing. Time to upgrade the altar. Do I have to make the thing first, though? I forget. Let's try. What do I need? I need more of those blue eyeballs. Blue eyeballs. A slow process. Again, I will make a ton of these tomorrow. Have them ready to go. Hey there. Oh, the kitties are starting to show up. Be expecting treats soon. Well, Sky Factory has a lot to offer than Vanilla, but we would add specific mods to Vanilla, like Astral Sorcery, Mystical Agriculture, Tinker's Construct. All of that stuff. We would put mods in there that aren't in Sky Factory, as well as some things that are, giving people options. The only thing that we grow concerned with is we had a Sky Factory 4 server originally, and after a while, people got tired of it. They're like, well, I've done everything I can do in Sky Factory 4 now. I'm going to move on. So, again, it's just a matter of, I'll let the members vote. It's your guys' thing, so I'm going to let you do it. Draven, so you get $191.46 per month. That's a lot from just YouTube. That's not accurate. That if you're pulling it from the same website, there's so many websites that pop up from that are not accurate. Somebody pulled one up that said I made 15 grand a month. Christ, I wish I made 15 grand a month. I would be doing this full time at that point if I was making 15 grand a month. I promise you that. But no, I do okay, and it's building. Like I said, I have to get it to the point where it can replace what I make for my regular job before I can do this full time. So I do have a wife with medical issues, so I got to make sure I have enough that covers good medical. And my job right now has incredibly good benefits, so and it pays well, so it's hard to just walk out on that. My wife's not able to work anymore, so I'm just going to make sure that regardless of what I do, I have to make sure I've got enough to take care of her. So, here we go. Oh, from members. Oh, from members. I'm sorry, I thought you meant that's what I get from like the channel as a whole. And again, that's still not completely accurate because YouTube takes a third of it. I get $2.01 out of the $2.99. Yeah. So yeah, I get I'm just keep doing this as long as it lets me. Oh, that was the last one. Oh no, I probably ran out of juice. Yep, there it is. Now, that's kind of how that one works. And I don't know if they always take a third or if they always take 97 cents. That could be a spot why they want me to charge more for it. They want me to do $4.99 so they get a bigger cut and I get a bigger cut. But man, I just don't feel right doing that, I think $2.99 is what I would be comfortable paying someone. I would never ask somebody to do more than what I would be. Oh, this works during the daytime. That's cool. I'll take that. Yeah, YouTube does okay. Not too worried about YouTube's money. So we hit 10,000 subscribers. And I'll be honest with you, it'll be awesome when we hit 20 or 25. But 100,000 subscribers is the next official YouTube level. When you hit 100,000, you get the silver play button. It's actually a thing I'd hang on the wall. It'd be very cool. You also get, from what I've read, you're a YouTube account manager. You'll have someone from YouTube who works with you at that point to work on your channel and help it grow. I assume at that point, YouTube's like, okay, this person's making us enough money. We need to invest in them. So, That'll be a nice step. I'm trying to figure out what I want to set for my goal for 2021. This year, my stretch hard, I'll never hit it goal was to get 10,000 subscribers. And I've already broken that. I had not expected that. But I want to set some type of goal to shoot for. There's no way I'm going to have 100,000 by the end of next year. That's shooting a little high, but I was thinking about maybe shooting for 25. I mean, because this year I think I said at the beginning of the year I was at like 2,000. So I think I did 8,000 this year. So 25 would be almost double what I made this year. I think that would be a fair challenge to go for. Again, because I'm trying to set a goal that's hard to get to. I don't want it to be easy. If I don't hit it, that's okay. But 25 would be a cool number to shoot for, I think. We'll see. Well, now that I know I can make these during the day, that's what I'm doing while I'm waiting for nighttime to roll around. You deserve one with a whole bunch of zeros after it. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. People do say that, and I'm definitely working on it. Doing everything I can. But these things take time. I know some people hit it overnight. And I've said this before as well. I am right now 100,000 times further than I ever thought I would get. I know a lot of people who have attempted to do this, and for every person that succeeds, there's a million that don't. So to be at this point where today we hit 10.5, that's a huge achievement. I remember back getting the first 1,000, man. That took 13 months to get the first 1,000. That didn't seem like it was ever going to happen. It did. Yeah. 10.5 we hit today. It's pretty awesome. Like I said, I think 25 would be a good number to shoot for. And 20, I think, is attainable. 25 is a stretch goal. You know? Like this year, I was hoping to get to 7.5. 10,000 was the stretch goal, and we hit it. So I think that's a good place to put that on there. Yeah. Gives us something fun. Gives me something fun to kind of track my progress for. Using up all the eyeballs. How many have I got here? 15? Finally, building some of these up. Oh, a tree sparkles during the daytime, too. That's awesome. 69 million, then stop. That's too funny. Another one. Good deal. I don't have any more moon juice. So once this one is done, once it needs me to get refill, I'll stop for a while. And go off and... It's almost getting dark anyways. Oh, and there we are. Okay. So we got plenty of those now. So we were looking to make the new altar. That's right. All right. So I need a lens. Do I have any lenses left? Good. I have 2. I've got 4 of the sparklies. I need a crystal and marble. Okay. I am going to move all this stuff down there later. Crystal. I've already got the marble. I don't need 2 stacks of all these. What have I got here? I don't need the carpet. That was from the other house. I don't need glowstone dust right now. I don't need leaves. I will when I make a whole bunch of those little trees, though. Fuchi, I'm going to go. All right, Fuchi. Hey, thanks for coming and hanging with us. Always a pleasure to have you here, and I look forward to seeing you again. Yeah, Turtle, that's kind of what I was thinking as well. Kind of just keep doubling the goal and trying to work for it, And maybe, miracle will happen and I hit 50 by next year. Or I hit 15. I mean, who's to say, right? But we'll figure it out when we get there. It's just nice to have something to work towards. Will you play Resident Evil 7 on your channel if I buy it for you? I've had people ask me before if they buy me a game if I'll play it. I played some of the whole reason I got my very first PlayStation was for Resident Evil 2. My old roommate, John, most of you who've heard that term know that it's a story that's worth hearing. He had gotten one. We lived together, and he was like, hey, I've got this. I got one of these, and it's great. I sat in his room, and I played Resident Evil 2 for like 15 minutes, and I'm like, I got to go. He's like, where? I'm to buy one, and I went down to Walmart and bought one. Time. I had just gotten the first bonus from the first job I'd ever had that came with a bonus. It was, I sat there, and at the time, my TV was on the so we had a separate TV, his old one that was sitting up on top of our refrigerator in the kitchen, that we could watch if we were sitting in there eating. And I hooked it up to that, and I would just sit in the kitchen all night long, staring up, leaning up at the top of my refrigerator, watching that screen for about a week and a half. So I was like, I'm going to buy this PlayStation, because I was saving the money for the TV. But instead, I got the PlayStation. Oh, missing a crystal. My roommate John, those are the best stories. I only told part of that story, sir. And if you'll remind me on the next members night, I'll tell the rest of that story. We have a problem. It actually wants the blue crystal this time. It's not accepting a white one. Okay, I do not have a celestial crystal. So we have to find out how to get those. Oh, there we are. See, it looks like you got to have that first. Oh, no, wait. Maybe you go down here and wrap around. Okay. All right. I guess we'll start with this then. We were trying to make these very early on, so I guess we can do that now. Collector crystal. That's the same house where that happened, man. That was the same kitchen I was sitting in when the fishy happened. That is I was the same kitchen. Good times. What am I missing? A regular crystal and 2 more dusts. Oh no, I need more. At least this I can do during, like some of this stuff I can do during the daytime, which is helpful. Block out of the way. I'll need a bucket. And I'll need my iron. Actually, I don't need a bucket anymore. I forgot. Oh, I'm so glad I did that. How awesome that worked. Do I have a crystal here? I do. I'm making moon juice. Now grind some of these down. Like a grindstone cow. Hey, Merry Early Christmas to you as well, popular E-Squid, and thank you for coming by. Let's see, I got a $100 gift card today for Steam. Man, I am flattered horrendously that you would like to get me something. That's your Christmas present, man. I would feel horrible. Get yourself some fun stuff out of there and enjoy it, 100%. I get flattered hardcore, but that's your Christmas, man. Go ahead and enjoy your Christmas present. I'm sure you deserve it. I think you're an awesome person, and little I've got to know you here, so yeah, man. I appreciate the thought though. As for the Resident Evil thing, I'm not against playing it. It's just squeezing it into the streams. I'm not against it. I'm sure it would definitely get played, but I would feel bad, man, if you spent your Christmas money on me. Somebody gave that to you because they love you and they want you to get something special for yourself, and I agree with them. You totally should. 100%. Top 5 games? Resident Evil 2 is definitely one of my top 5 games. I played, I think I did 2, 3, and 4, and I went back and did 1. And I don't think I did any of the ones after that. Yeah, I never went past that. Where's the crystal? I need the crystal. Oh, I used my crystal. I need the crystal. I have attuned. Wait a minute. How do you get an attuned crystal? Dang it. That's a regular crystal. Okay, so now we're back to figuring out how to attune a crystal. Crystal alone is proven to be too weak. Challenge. Enhancing the attuned crystal, however, might lead to something similar. All right. Where was the attuning? That's infuser. I feel like that must be in the last one. Let's go back a step. Attunement. Okay, I'm sure it's in here. I bet this is it. Crystal attunement. They should become more center. If it must be attuned, it will react more strongly to that constant. Enough will have physical effects in the world around it. Direction, craft, these crafts are still. Okay, so that's making me think that I have to put it on this thing. Well, nope, that didn't work. Nope, that didn't work. 5 and 6 suck, but 7 is amazing. Yeah, the redo of 2 and 3 look good. I watched some of the Achievement Hunter guys play through 2, and it looked pretty good. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Actually, I normally do. I stream from regular days is 6 p.m. to 10:30 my time, Eastern Standard Time. My late streams, which are Wednesday and Saturday, are 9:30 to 12 midnight. Sunday mornings is 9 to noon. That's 3 hours. Merge Worlds is 2.5 to 3 hours at 8 p.m. The member stream is normally 4 hours long as well, because we'll do like 6 to 10 or 10:30 on that one. It's usually Jackbox and stuff for us. Yeah, I try to stream, and again, like I said, if I ever do this full time, it'll get even longer. Hello, Keegan. Good day. For attunement, I think you need the little glasses for light reflection. I don't remember. Let me see. Oh, that's right. I remember you mentioned a package today. I'm very excited about that. I actually was in the process of setting it up today where I can I get notifications when things show up, because I've been having a hard time getting them to set it up. I have it all set up on my personal residence account. Every morning I get an email with a picture of every envelope I'm going to get and every package I'm going to get. When I went to set it up on my my P.O. box, they're like, we can't verify you via your email. I'm like, you've already verified me via my email and my phone number. It won't let me. So I think now what I need is, if I'm right, Lex, I think I need I think I actually have to start the constellation stuff. I jumped ahead and I jumped past a lot of this attuning stuff. A lot of this stuff I skipped. And I know that you can use your magnifying glass to find constellations and things, and when you get those, then on here, if I remember correctly, you take something that looks like these little guys, and then you have to put them on here in a specific pattern that, again, specific pattern that is in the same shape as the constellation you're trying to use. I want to say that's how Neon showed it to me way back in the day. But I'm not sure. Your logo on it. Okay, that sounds cool. I'm interested. Astral sucks big weenie. Accurate. All right, that's cool. I'm a fan of surprises. So hopefully it's not like, adult material. But everything else is cool. Yeah, so I think I need the little thing. So I've got to start working on the constellation stuff. So basically these pages, it seems like they go kind of in order. And I'm working on the last page, and I haven't done everything on Discovery yet. So here's the constellation papers. I've done everything on here but the constellation and the ancient shrines, and I can't do the ancient shrines. So maybe it's time to focus on these constellations. Find blank scrolls. Remove one of these scrolls from the chest, cause a name to appear across the top, along with a strange drawing that resembles some of the stars. After collecting a number of them, it appears that each scroll shows a different set of stars, but eventually they begin staying blank. So there's only a certain amount of scrolls. Seems as though they are written and enchanted in such a way that they do not show charts that are already mapped or in the reader's inventory. It would likely be prudent to leave the blank papers for other passing scholars. In other words, don't steal them all. Can be filed between the last few pages of the Astral Tome for easy access. That's actually kind of cool. Oh, the research tab up there. Okay. All right, so I need to learn how to make these. That's this. Okay, that seems easy enough. I should be able to do that all day. Papier. Schwoomp, there's some. Do I have to use one of these things for it? We'll find out. What is it called again? I'm horrible at remembering these. Oh, constellation paper. Should have known that. Okay. Oh, I look. There it is right there. Oh, so can I make specific ones? Oh my goodness, that's way more complicated than I thought it was going to be. Wait a minute. This page makes it look way easier than that. Oh, that shows how to make the Astral Tome. I already have that, don't I? No, because I've never... I'm going to try making that recipe first. See what that gives me. One of these. Give me my nugs. Where's my wiggle stick? There it is. What did I miss here? It's only Draven adult toy. Is that a way of saying go screw yourself? I'm starting to be concerned. Change your nickname on here? Unfortunately not. YouTube doesn't have nickname options. That's a YouTube limitation. But on the Discord channel, every person has the ability to go in and give themselves a nickname. And a lot of times we ask them to make it relatively close to their YouTube channel just so we know who someone is. I would hate to think I'm calling somebody, thinking somebody's the wrong person, but you don't have to. The only time we'd really do that is if somebody had the same name as somebody else. Trying to make a Christmas tree in my hardcore vanilla game. Excellent. May I recommend... Oh, no, you probably don't have those. It was vanilla. Never mind. Ignore what I was going to say. All right. So I've got my papers. What do I do with them? Let me grab a parchment and see if that does anything. No. Okay, so this is probably a side effect of these things. These all have the same recipe, but it should teach them to me. So I need flint, feathers, redstone, iron, and arrows. So let's see. That's flint. I think I said redstone. Arrow. Running out of inventory space here. Hang on. I'm going to dump off some of the stuff I don't need. Don't need the panes right now. I don't need the marble right now. I don't need the wood. Definitely not going to need that. Rid of that. Okay, that gives me some room. Woohoo! All right, so there we go. Look at the recipe again. Not the recipe. That's the... Oh, poo. Okay, so I have the flint, a feather. I need a feather and an ink sac. That should be everything. Feather and ink sac. Okay. Sac. All right, so that should be everything. I need the recipe again. Paper. It's not. Oh, wrong altar. Oh no! No way. Look, when I click on that, you have to have the stepped up level. I need an iridescent altar. Crap, so I can't make these yet. I thought this was back. Let's see what I missed here. Only Rexy on Discord and Rexy the only one on YouTube. Gotcha. I'm loading Sky Factory. I'm making a new world. Excellent. Always fun to start over. Vanilla 1.16. I think you can have auto turn lights on vanilla with a daylight sensor. Ooh, that I'm not sure. I haven't played vanilla in so long, I wouldn't even begin to know. That blows. I thought I had to make the paper next. It's in the first section. I mean, I understand you're supposed to go find them in the wild, but you can't do that in Sky Factory. So, what's the next step? Okay, well, let's... Oops. All right, then. We've done everything on page 1 we can do. Let's go back to page... Let's go to the second page and see what we do. Today, Clover, is Chalky Milk Day. And so far, 8 shots of alcohol. Because, again, the community likes to try to kill me. What is your favorite wood? I like all the dark woods. I like the dark woods in every situation. I find them preference. Okay, so let's see. Crystal, rock crystal properties, crystal tools, grindstone, nocturnal power. I've made all that. Sextant and looking glass. All right, let's look at looking glass. Okay, so maybe I need one of... Oh, no, that's for a pane. So I need a pane, sticks, gold, and wood. So wood might be the only thing I'm missing. Let's go make one of those, because maybe I'm trying to jump ahead here without realizing it. Yes, I prefer the darker woods in every situation. I think they look nicer. I'm not sure if this is... Was this a mystical recipe? Yes. So I need a... Wait, what was that called? Looking glass? Looking glass. Looking glass. Ooh. Need sticks. Forgot sticks. Trying to do this before the daylight goes away. Quick wiggle stick. Wiggle. Chucky Milk for the win. I concur. Okay, so we've got that now. Okay. I was going to say, man, this lens is dirty, and I realized it's my monitor. Ugh. Okay, so there's the stars. They're a little hard to see. I'm not sure exactly how I'd use that, but I've got it now. Starter World Factory mods, but with ores in the world so I can explore and stuff. Probably. I've never tried to do it. When you first start your game, there's all those different worlds on the right-hand side to choose from. One of them may be that, but I'll be honest, I've never tried to mess with it, so I'm not sure. And I always try to refrain from telling people how to make changes inside their programming and such, because I don't know that much about it, and I would feel horrible if I told you something wrong. So I'm going to try by modifying sextant to be sympathetic. Okay, so now I need a sexy tant. Right? How many panes have I got left in my inventory? 1. Okay, so I got to make more panes. So panes and those little blue eyeballs. These are things I need to stock up on. I will stock up on those before the next time we go. Not pane. I keep doing that. It's lens. Don't have any panes on me. Well, this area up here will look a little bit different by the next time I stream, but it should still be relatively used the same way. Probably won't let me do it during the day, will it? Oh, will. Nice. What is the command where I can give myself prestige points? Turtle, do you remember what that is? It's like /give your name points and then the number, or the number and then points. I apologize. I've only done it once. I don't remember the exact steps, but it's something along those lines. I feel bad that I don't know the exact. /prestige add. Okay. And then probably the number after that. Today's mystical adventure or astral adventure was way better than yesterday's. Like yesterday was a little frustrating because nothing was working. Today we've done a ton of cool stuff. We're still learning, but I think that we've advancing. The tree, man, that little tree was worth everything. All right, so how many lines have I got now? 5. That's got to be enough to do that. So I was trying to make a sexy tan. See if it'll let me do that. Because I know how a sextant works normally, so I could see how that would... Oh, good. So I can see how that would work with the looking glass. Whoa, what is that? All right. Works kind of like the looking glass. Wonder if they combine. Your powers combined. Captain Planet joke. Sorry. I'm old. So I made that. I made a grindstone. The only thing I haven't made is this phasic resonator. Spectral relays. I've made those. So I guess I'll make one of these. Marble, moon juice, gold, and eyeballs. Okay. Some moon juice. And we're making Phasic. Reminds me of the band Fozzy, which is a very good band. Lead singer is a wrestler. Very good band. Oh, wait, I need one of these. Oh, that's one. I clicked on. Wait a minute. I need a Phasic resonator. To make it, I need a Phasic resonator. Reshra? Okay. Marble. Okay, hang on. Maybe I just hit a wrong button. Regular marble. You. Okay. Yeah, I think I was just overcomplicating it. We're good. There we go. Let's see here. So works in place of your name, unless it wasn't added to a later version. Ah. Is it called Moon Juice? No, it's called Liquid Starlight. But, you know, I'm all about the moon juice. All right, so we've made one of these. Maybe this is something that works over here to do stuff. I can't set it down, so I don't know what to do with it, but I can't set it down, so I've got it. I got to get a couple crystals here real quick. Keep making the moon juice. All right, so... All right, that's not too shabby. I like that. Well, it's 10:19. I got to call it here in about 10 minutes. Before we do that, I want to show Turtle the Christmas tree. Some of this stuff away, and I'll reorganize all this later. Maybe after the stream. Since I'm sober this time. Not that you guys didn't try. And I appreciate it. I will definitely prep us for next time. Oh. Hush, Big Squeaky. Living room is this way. Check out the tree, dude. I moved this clock over here. I'm going to find something else to set next to it. But now the tree really gives this room ambiance, Turtle. Just makes it seem way more Christmassy. Now, my thing is I was telling everybody this. I doubt that the Christmas balls are on here after Christmas. Because Astral's the one that added all of these marbles and lights and such. So this may just be, a tree the rest of the time. And if it is, I'll probably still find a place to keep it. Because even just a tree, if it makes the green lights, are cool. But definitely Astral Sorcery had more Christmas stuff than anything else. So that was pretty cool. Yeah, but yeah, I think that looks really cool there. I'm going to put one in the bedroom as well. I think I may have a little Christmas section up here of my own. But down there in the living room, I'm going to decorate this for each of the holidays. So I'm going to leave it up through New Year's. The one I do after that will probably be Valentine's Day, Easter, and then that's it until Halloween. So I'm not doing some Memorial Day and July 4th and any of that. Halloween would be the next one. I'm excited because I'm going to do some really cool... Now, again, we will very likely leave Sky Factory 4 here in the future and start streaming another world like Stone Block or something else that'll be fun to watch. But my goal is to keep this and coming back to it every little while and maybe dedicating a month of streams to just jumping in and adding a new wing to it or doing something different, at least until the point that we get a Sky Factory 5. And then everything in the world stops and that becomes my life for a year. Understand that in no way is that a complaint. I will be giddy. I would love that. Why can't you use your watch of flowing time to rewind time? Back a few hours so we can have... If only it did, right? Only it did. I may jump on tomorrow and we'll do a little bit of Minecraft and then switch over to Jackbox like around 8. I'm thinking right now, this is tentatively, but I'm thinking stream from 6 to 8 in Minecraft, do Jackbox from like 8 to 11. Because a lot of people will be doing stuff earlier anyway, so doing Jackbox too early might be too much. So we will, that sounds like what I'm going to do. I just got to check with my lady and make sure that she's okay with all that. She doesn't have anything planned for us. God, I love the way that aquarium turned out. That was ingenious. I'm very happy about it. Yeah, where Camille is, it's 4 a.m. It's bonkers to me that people from around the world are watching me. You know what I mean? And people are all popping in like, hi from Brazil, hi from Germany, hi from Africa. And I'm like, oh my God. I can't believe that someone's on the other side of the frickin' world looking at my goofy ass doing this stuff. So it is flattering. Poland! There we go. I like because YouTube gives me analytics that tells me percentages of people age-wise, how many people from an age group and from location. And the list of countries is like 30-some countries, right? Some of them have very few. My top ones are USA, England, Canada, or UK, Canada, Australia. I want to say I think that those are the big ones. Australia, Canada, UK, and USA, of course, is number 1. Lex is in Mexico. Mexico is, I think, 6th. I want to say there's one country before Mexico. I want to say you're just one shy being in the top 5 most. Oh, hello, Patches. Oh, somebody's here to tell me it's time for treats. Yeah, what you doing? You visiting with me? Hardly seen you all day today. Slacker bet. All right. Well, I think this is a good place to call it. We got a lot done today. We discovered the most amazing tree in the world. We built several different things here. I feel like we've really progressed in Astral. I don't think we're going to. I think that we'll have a good chance of getting through most, if not all, of Astral now. I feel like we're flowing. We're making our way across. So that would be pretty cool. So I'm excited. I'll try to do a little bit more research on some of these things between now and tomorrow. Can't promise with the holiday I'll get a lot of that done, but I will stock up on some of the basic stuff like lenses and things, and maybe move some of this stuff that's here over here so it's a little easier to get a hold of. So not running back and forth. Because we did kind of switch sides of what was doing what. So. Okay, I live in Tennessee. Tennessee falls into, is it 2 or 3 time zones, Turtle? It's 2 for sure. Because the way time zones work, the U.S. is so big, as you're traveling west, you will cross into other time zones. So 3 hours west of where I am, right before, 30 minutes before you hit Nashville, you jump into Central Time. I'm in Eastern Standard Time. So Tennessee is a state that's not real high, but it's really, really wide. I can get from Knoxville to the Canadian border in 10 hours. It takes me 9 hours to go from one side of Tennessee to the other. Granted, I'm driving through mountains and such, and that affects things. But he and I are very opposite sides. He's West Tennessee, and I'm East Tennessee. I'm actually all the way considered east if you check Knoxville. Nashville is mid Tennessee, and that's a 3-hour drive for me to get that far. Yeah, Tennessee's a very squished zone. Yeah, we have, I want to say we have 4 time zones in United States. There is Eastern, Central, Mountain, and Pacific. That's going from east to west. And then Canada has the same 4, but they have one extra one, which is before Eastern Standard, and that is it's Newfoundland. I think it's Newfoundland time zone. Can't remember what the actual name is, but I believe it's the Newfoundland one. Because Newfoundland's an island that just is further east than any of United States. So it has its own time zone. I only know that because I'm Canadian. I've never known that. This is cool. I got to figure out how to use this. Make all sorts of pretty colors here. FedEx? That's nice. That's cool. We have anything cool like that. I'm an hour from Dolly Parton's theme park, Dollywood, if that helps anyone. The time for me here right now is 10:26 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Turtle, you're what? 9:26? You're an hour behind me? I want to say. I believe he's Central Time. Mississippi? Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. All right, kids. I think we're going to call that a day. So I still got 2 presents I got to wrap. I forgot I had another one. Get those wrapped before the morning. Give this kitty who just headbutted my belly. Gonna give her some treats along with the other kitties. Yes, you want some treats, I know. This is Patches. She's saying hello to everybody. I would like to tell you guys that this was an amazing stream. I appreciate it. Not just because the members and stuff, which was top shit. Like, I'm not gonna lie. 6 new members is the most we've ever had in one night. $20 with the donation. Overwhelmingly appreciated. Thank you. But it's just been a really cool night. A lot of positive. We had a lot of fun chat, telling stories. We did a lot of cool stuff in the game. It's just been a really, really, really fun stream. So I appreciate you guys all coming and being a part of this. Or if you're watching this later, I appreciate that you're watching it. I don't know how to build. I will create a world preset of the observatory. Astral sorcery stuff, so I live there and expand. There you go. But thank you all very much for coming by and being part of this tonight. I hope you guys had a good time. If you did, please be sure to click like. But most importantly, be sure to hit subscribe and that little bell notification so you know every time we go live so you can hang out with us more often. Please be sure to join our Discord channel, which you can do by going to my website, onlydraven.com. Find a link near the very top that'll take you in there. Everyone is welcome. We would love to have you. Very active. A lot of great people in there who can help you, or you may be able to help yourself. So we'd love to have you. Let me see. You also find there links to all my social media accounts. Follow me on those. Awesomely helps out. If you have a Twitter or a Facebook or an Instagram or any of that business, or a Tumblr. I haven't got a Tumblr. Follow me on those things. Definitely helps. Twitter's probably the one I'm most active in. And the Instagram for Merge Worlds are probably my 2 most active ones right now. Would love to have you follow me there as well if you have those things and you're interested. But on the website, you'll find that, the ODG store for ODG merch, if you're interested in that kind of stuff, my regular streaming schedule, PC specs, links to all my tutorials and videos, links to the Merge Worlds videos and podcasts, and a bunch of other stuff I'm probably forgetting. So definitely check the website out, see if there's anything cool there you like. We're going to call it a day. I appreciate everybody being here. Special thank you, as always, to my members. As I've said many times tonight, your participation in that program, as well as the people who donate, that type of support for the channel really, really helps it grow. I do my best to put as much of that money back into the channel as I can, and the bigger we grow, the better it gets for everybody. So thank you so much for participating in that and trying to get me drunk tonight. And of course, as always, an extra special thank you to my moderators, for with whom everything I do would be fail. So I appreciate you guys help me run the world and keep stuff going. Thank you very much. Check out the join button on my YouTube channel. You'll learn all about the membership program. If it's something you'd like to do, we'd love to have you in there as well. But that is going to be it for tonight. Thank you all so much. If you celebrate whatever you celebrate, I hope you have a wonderful holiday. If you don't, I hope you just have a kick-ass Friday and all of you have yourself a great time. All right? We will see you tomorrow, and we will catch you later. Have a great night.